It's 7 p.m. on a Wednesday, boys and ghouls. Come with your ghost hosts, Brian and Rick, as we take over the podcast airways with Spokane Ghost Talk. What is up, paranormal fans? You got Brian right here. And you got Captain Static Electricity to my left. So tonight's going to be a good show, huh, Rick? Can't hear you, buddy. Still can't hear you. But yeah, folks, tonight's going to be a good show. We have Matt Barron, the paranormal consultant, as our special guest tonight.
Can you hear me now?
Good. We can hear you.
All right.
Say hi to our audience.
Hi to our audience.
So, Rick, are we going to have a good show tonight? Oh, he's went mute on us again. Man, we seem to be having technical difficulties all over the place tonight. First, Matt's Wi-Fi goes haywire. Now your microphone's all messed up. What the hell's going on? All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'm going to bring the man on who helped me out in my paranormal career. He helped me revamp my team. We are now rolling with full momentum. And we are just rocking and rolling. I shall bring on the paranormal consultant.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, dude? How you doing?
Better than Rick's mic, apparently.
Yeah. Mic check over there, Rick. If you can hear me, unplug the headphones. Can you hear me? There we go. Nope, you're back out again. Wait.
I heard that sigh.
That ghostly sigh.
Let me try this now. Can you guys hear me now?
We can hear you.
Yes, Verizon commercial from the 80s. I don't know if half these people remember that crap.
I don't think the audience we're pulling nowadays knows what the 80s are.
Back in my day.
Yeah, usually that was back in the 50s and 40s. Now we can say back in the days, the 80s. Jesus Christ, we're old.
Yeah.
So
what's up, guys?
Oh, not a whole lot, man. You know, we just came off an event at the Roxy Event Center a couple nights ago.
I saw. I didn't watch it. I was up early hunting, so.
Oh, man. That was one hell of an investigation. How many people did we have there, Rick? About, 14?
I lost count how many people were there.
But yeah, we got some really good activity from behind the bar. Kimberly Case, our newest investigator and house cleanser, she was on the ball. She was electric dynamite.
Very nice.
And I end up having a little bit of a follower coming back, just more like residual energy.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? You invited someone back to your house?
No.
Have so much fun. Hey, come on home.
It was a ghost hooker.
So I'm accepting, or I would assume then it's digital currency, not cash. Nowhere to put the cash.
Right. It goes on that ghostly debit card.
These things, someone's mic is starting to fail. Only when you sigh.
So-
Only you don't sigh. If you don't sigh, we can't hear you. But if you sigh, we hear you.
Exactly. You're like the sigh machine over there, bud.
Yeah.
So at the Roxy, it was a trip. We were down in the basement, and it felt like something grabbed a hold of my shoulders and tried to like pull me backwards.
Been there, done that. That's a lot of fun, isn't it?
Dude, it was a trip. Everybody's like, okay, it's time to go outside. They're getting handsy. Let's go take a break. Hey, nice forest.
I can't decide on a background tonight. Maybe
Well, I hope you...
maybe we'll just do one of these every couple minutes. I'll just do one of these.
Just the old clickaroony.
Yeah, I'll leave it at the hometown.
Yeah, I hope you noticed our background tonight, sir, in honor of you.
Yeah, I saw that. Thank you. It's weird being on someone else's show.
I know. It's weird having my own show or co-hosting with my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we tried the YouTube thing. What was it? What was it? YouTube
The
called?
Inland Northwest Mysteries.
Yep.
Dude, we had a couple of killer segments.
No kidding.
And speaking of Inland Northwest mysteries, you know, there's Bigfoots all around the United States. There's different stories on Mothman and fire dragons and Loch Ness monsters and UFOs.
I was just gonna say.
I can't forget Nessie. She's one of my favorites.
Yep.
Classic.
What's the story down your way, brother? What are some of the myths and legends?
Well, Scott and I are aware of this one. The elusive Leafoot.
Oh, the Leafoot. Mr. Fedora and Leafoot. I'm telling you what, man, that is such a great cartoon in my head. If I could draw more than stick figures, I would draw that cartoon out for you.
Well, you have me up on stick figures, man. That's Picasso compared to what I can draw. I can draw my
hey,
bow.
check this out. We got Courtney from A Nefarious Nightmare. It'd be a podcast I'm on in November. Wanted to pop in and say what's up.
What's up,
Well,
Courtney?
what is up,
Hello, Courtney.
And I love the profile picture, Courtney. That's awesome.
Yes, and I'm looking very much forward to our podcast. Got a lot of good stories to tell you.
I'll be listening in.
So continue on, sir. What myths and legends besides Leafoot, the elusive camera person, goes on in your neck of the woods?
Scott's vanishing cupcakes. No, seriously. We have close to me. We all heard of. You guys probably all heard of like a Wolfman legend or something like that.
Yeah.
We've got one that's really close to my hometown, which is right behind me. And
what a nice hometown it looks.
Thank you. This is actually Danville, Pennsylvania, from across the river.
I like that.
It's a beautiful area, actually. Hold on a second. Welcome to the tangents already. And there's an aerial view of my hometown.
Ooh,
nice.
So basically, actually, right behind the mountains here. Well, it's more over this way, but there's a little town just outside of a town called Shamokin, and it's literally in the middle of BF nowhere. And we have our own little Wolfman. Well, this one's a little different because usually Wolfman are like werewolf type that you hear just seen a lot. Well, this one actually has a report and a body involved.
Really?
Yes. So the story is behind it that there are these two farmers that live maybe about a half mile away from each other. Well, we'll just say Farmer A and Farmer B. Farmer A went over and noticed in his field that a lot of his cattle and livestock were being killed in the middle of the night. I'm just completely mutilated. So
Right.
he went over to his neighbor, Farmer B, and asked him, "Hey, if you hear or see anything, feel free to shoot. Try to help me out." Farmer B agreed. A couple nights later, Farmer B saw this gigantic, what he thought was a coyote or some kind of a wolf, some kind of canine creature. And we don't get wolves a lot through here. It's a lot of like mountain lion, big coyotes, foxes, stuff like that. And he saw this thing and ended up shooting it, ran back into his house. Well, the next day, Farmer B went up to see what it was and found Farmer A laying in the field with a gunshot wound.
Oh,
Oh,
that ain't good.
no.
Now, here's the fun part. So the story is, if you go out there in the middle of the night, you'll be able to hear hear a canine and hear all this like Wolfman typical legends. I will investigate that stuff depending. I mean, it's got to be pretty legit. Well,
Right.
I saw evidence of, evidence. I wasn't there. You know what I mean? And apparently there was this young couple. They went out in the middle of nowhere for some studying.
Extracurricular activity, some extra credit, if you will.
Yeah, some midnight gym class. And they heard
Got to get the workout in.
right, and they heard what sounded like a wolf howl. They got out of the car and they had something running through this brush at them. Now, so they jumped in the car, sped down the road, and this is an old country road, like no street lights, no nothing. And when they got back to the house, there was scratch marks all over this guy's trunk, including dents.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. And I saw pictures of this car, and I'm like, all right, screw it. I'll check it out. And I've been up there a couple times, but the last time was my favorite. We went out, and we always carry out in the woods. We carry like a 45 or some kind of weapon to protect ourselves. And,
Right.
At this location, there's the old farmhouse, which is in disrepair. It's just basically rotting away. You can't go in it for obvious reasons, safety. And we were seeing orbs, lights. I'll just say lights. We were seeing lights from inside the house. We were seeing shadows from inside the house. So we were checking it out, taking some pictures, and all of a sudden we heard something on top of this little hill coming through the bush. And it wasn't like a deer or anything like that. This thing was big. So we got the firearms out and ready, and all of a sudden we saw what appeared to be this huge animal. So we're like, yeah, F this, we're out. Jumped in the car.
Right.
I was driving, and I hit triple digits on this back road, and I'm flying. And in those back roads, you hit your brakes, and in the middle of the night, you can see behind you.
Yeah.
Not a damn thing. It was blackened out.
Ooh.
Wow.
And we heard something running down the road, and then finally it started backing off, and I could see this shape in the middle of the road chasing us. But it stopped once we hit the county line.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what's there. I don't know if it's a demonic. I don't know what it really is, and I'm going to let it be.
Yeah, big creature chasing a car.
Yeah, we're going almost 100 miles an hour.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I'd leave that one alone too if I were you.
Yeah, that's a nope.
I mean, I'll still run out there. I mean, if I'm feeling frisky, I'll run out there and have some fun. But
right.
I've gone out there, heard nothing, and then I've had stuff like that happen. So that's our Wolfman out there. We also have Cement City. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that.
I have not. Rick, have you?
Mm-mm.
That is very well known. Basically, the short version, and please look it up because I don't want to spoil this. But basically, it was an old miner town that they basically built like these little homes for all these multiple families back in the day when coal was the thing. And
Right.
it's again just fell into disrepair. It was abandoned, and yeah, there's a lot of activity out there. I've gone out there. We've seen spirits walking around. We've seen partial bodied apparitions. You hear voices all the time. I mean, it's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. But to
Oh,
get there, it's kind
dude,
of a pain.
that sounds like a good time right there.
Oh, it is. It's a blast, but it's very dangerous though. For the physical,
Oh,
it's very dangerous.
Here's one for you, but it's not here in Spokane or it's actually in Arizona.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I
I-
forgot you were an Arizona boy.
I was down there between 1990 and 95. And there's a history about a mountain called the Superstition Mountains up in Apache Junction.
Hmm.
This German immigrant came over. His name is Jacob Waltz.
Okay.
They called him Dutchman. And he came to Arizona to find gold, like the miners or whatnot. And legend has it that he struck a huge vein, and somehow the Apaches found out.
Uh-oh.
And when he was on his deathbed, he gave a location where the gold was. But by that time, the Apache curse was on it, and they sealed it so nobody can find it.
No kidding.
And then they called that the Lost Dutchman's Gold. And to this day, nobody's ever found it.
Nice.
And if you go in there by yourself or anything like that, there's some like Apaches out there will end up killing you for trying to find that gold, because back then that was their land, and their gold and all that kind of stuff. So they have a really, really nasty curse.
No kidding.
Ooh.
And I know they're very protective of their lands.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Very, very protective.
See, the myth we have up here in eastern Washington and northern Idaho is we have a family of Bigfoots. They've been seen around the Colville area. They're very popular through the mountains, and I would absolutely love if anybody listens to this podcast besides the two people that are watching, which by the way, you guys rock. Comment below. We'll talk, have some fun. Hell, I'll even bring you on the podcast. What are we drinking?
I haven't decided yet.
But if anybody wants to start up a Bigfoot team, there's definitely a few members of the SGC over here that would definitely be interested in going.
A guy you need to speak with is
Sorry about the static. Sorry about that.
fire alarm. There's a guy that was on my show. Really, really good guest. His name is Barnaby Caps. He's
Sorry.
Go on, get boy, get. Shoot, flash, shoot. Gosh damn it, stay in the house. This ain't how we run a podcast here.
I'll drink to that.
That's right. I'll take you off this podcast, big boy.
Ooh, that's smooth. But no,
I'm on the charger.
but no, you definitely need to, if you want to talk Bigfoot and cryptids, talk to Barnaby Caps. That man is very knowledgeable, a lot of fun to talk with, and he's really big in the cryptid field. Really good guy.
Okay. Nice.
And I think I
Yeah,
found what I'm drinking.
there was a lady. I can't remember her name right offhand, but she's on the SGC group page. And for those of you that are watching, if you don't know what the SGC group page is, it's the Spokane Ghost Crew group page. Go to search groups, type in Spokane Ghost Crew, ask to join the group. You'll gladly be accepted. Watch everything we've done from past, present, and future, because we do go live on investigations and raffles and all sorts of cool shit. But this lady started like a community page or a group page for people that have had encounters with Bigfoots and Mothman and UFOs. So that way they can discuss it without other people thinking that they're just completely nuts. I really like that. She's really cool. The really good artist too. She drew out the entire cover page for her group.
No kidding.
Yeah, very nice young lady too.
Always glad to hear that.
Yeah.
So the only other one that I have, you son of a, don't mind me. Like I told folks watching, don't mind me. Like I told these two, I've got 5 screens in front of me at the moment. So
yeah, he's a bit of a spaz.
A little bit of a busy.
So we have another interesting little site here in Washington by the name of Go Van.
That sounds familiar.
It's a abandoned town.
Okay.
I can't remember where it is, but I did some research on it, and it is the most haunted abandoned town in the Pacific Northwest. Somewhere that the SGC, or Spokane Ghost Crew, if you will,
Who's that?
are going to go poke around. Once I get my hub assemblies fixed.
Yeah,
let me tell
that's
you what, man, my wheels are shaking and I'm about to lose a tire.
Just make margaritas while you drive. That'll be all right.
Yeah, it sounds like more than one tire coming off.
Crap! Now we're talking about alcohol.
I know we're talking about alcohol. You're drinking on my show. What the hell, man?
Best sound in the world, folks. Hold on. There it is.
Oh, that was horniness.
Yeah, my liquor. I was sitting here looking at some of these bottles, but I got nothing to mix it with. I don't feel like doing anything straight tonight.
So I know this isn't paranormal, but what's your liquor? What are you a fan of?
Was my what? It sounded like Siren Head behind you.
What is your liquor? What's your go-to?
See, normally I'm just a wine guy or a beer guy. I like my beer.
Right.
But this year, for my birthday, I promised myself that I was going to start opening up my thoughts and, trying some new things. So I've got a variety of different brandies and scotch that I want to start trying out.
Oh, what is wrong with you? That is
Everything.
nasty.
No, I just wanted something on the rocks, just for like when I do my shows.
Man, if you want something on the rocks, go get yourself some shots of Tarantula Tequila or Fireball.
Now, Fireball.
Oh, yes, Fireball. I am a Fireball fanatic when I drink.
No,
I also like my tequila.
See, tequila and I don't see eye to eye with each other, so
Uh-oh.
I've already gotten into a couple of fights with tequila, and it's
Yeah,
fun.
I'm that way on whiskey, but for some reason I seem to be a comic on Fireball.
See, I'm a military man, so when I get going and I get warmed up, I don't give a shit what it is. If it's liquid, I'm drinking it,
Right.
and I'll clear. I mean, it's whatever. But tequila, I do a shot of that. No matter what level I'm at, that's my nope, dead end. That's like a
So
stop sign. Just it drills me.
is it like the country song, Tequila Makes Your Clothes Come Off?
Probably. I don't remember half those nights.
Have either one of you guys ever had absinthe?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can't say I've had the honor of trying absinthe, but I've heard about it. You've told me about it.
It tastes just like God, what is it? Jaeger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love me some Jaeger too.
Yeah, but it's harder.
Oh, yeah.
It's illegal in
Jaeger.
some states.
Yep.
Jaeger and Red Bull, baby. Jaeger and Red Bull.
See, I can't do Red Bull anymore. Even just regular, like I drink my energy drinks, but I can't do Red Bull anymore because all I taste is vodka. Thanks to the military, it's giving me PTSD, and I'm not even.
Oh shit, man!
Dude, I understand PTSD and vodka. Me and Rick had a experience with vodka. We went through 3.5 bottles.
And the girl that we were house. Oh my god, I can't even speak.
Nevaeh, the goddess, was giving us lap dances in an ICP jersey with nothing on underneath.
My jersey.
I don't remember getting into my mom's car and driving back to my sister's house.
Not at all.
The next morning, Rick was gray, looked like he was dead.
She kicked us out, by the way, that night. We took over alcohol.
Yeah, and Rick.
Have you ever noticed CBs? Like that's what I am. I'm a CB. Have you ever noticed that CBs always carry camelbacks, the backpacks, the hydration backpacks?
Mm-hmm.
They're not filled with water. I'm telling you that right now. We would actually have different letters or symbols on each camelback, is what we call them, and each one had something different in it. Like we had screwdrivers, beer, we had vodka, we'd have just a mix of different things. And when a CB parties, man, I don't care who you are, nobody's drinking a CB under the table.
I've got to ask my sister and my brother-in-law what they were doing because they're my sister's retired Air Force. My brother-in-law is still in, so I'm kind of like, since he mentioned it, I'm gonna have to ask her now what she was doing. I'm not sure if she was a pilot or he was a pilot or.
Not to start anything, but Air Force, they have their little martinis and they just sit.
See, yeah. See, that's why I have to. See, now I have to. See, now I have to ask her. See.
No, I got respect for all the services. I got respect for anybody in uniform. Don't care what branch you are.
So, Matt,
hey,
Mr. Paranormal Consultant, my brother.
That's why I'm here.
Hey, see, just think about it. You have to look up to me right now, and when we finally meet, I'm going to be like 2 feet taller than you.
Well, I could easily just do one of these.
Oh, we've been ghosted. Oh, that's cold. You know what? Forget this. I'm out.
Yeah, all right, see ya.
I'm there.
You have a paranormal tool that you were going to show us during a training session.
Yes.
And I'm dying to see this. Tell us about it.
No pun intended. You're dying to see it?
No pun intended.
Kind of show.
Hey, you know, I can actually say I'm 1% dead inside. I have a cadaver bone in my back.
Oh, there you go. Just make sure you give it back to him.
Abracadaver.
Hey, I donated my body to science when I die. It's all good. I'm an organ donor and a Washington donor. And an Idaho donor.
I'd donate mine, but they probably would give it back.
Yeah, they definitely don't want my lungs. That's for damn sure.
Actually, while I'm getting this ready, you guys want to hear a funny story? Honest to God, truth.
We love funny stories.
This is, by the way, and everybody watching, this is 120% true. It's in my medical record. So, for those of you who know me, I drink amps like they're going out of style. Amp, the energy drink. I have one right here. You just can't tell. But
these are my itch right here.
But anyway,
there we go. I'll get the camera right one of these times.
I drink anywhere between 6 to 10, sometimes 12 amps per day.
Rick, does that sound familiar?
I've been doing this since the military back in 2005. Just saying.
Oh, wow.
Well, anyway, I went to, I have this oral infection that's been screwing with my mouth for years now, at least 7. The one day my face was swollen, so I went to the emergency room, and I have an amp in my hand, mind you, literally in my hand, sipping on it. And a doctor comes in and says, "Hey, we're going to do some blood work." I said, "Okay, cool." So they take some blood, do their thing. I'm still sitting there sipping away. And doctor comes back and goes, "Oh, Mr. Barron, your blood work looks good, but there's some markers on here that we just can't figure out." I'm like, "Well, I've got a little bit of medical background. You know, what'd you find?" He starts reading them off to me, and I'm like, "Huh." Took a sip, looked down, and I look at the ingredients. And I'm like, "These?" And he goes, No. Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying this. I was like, "So you're telling me, Doc, I have this stuff in my bloodstream?" He goes, "I don't know how, but yes." So they did more studies on me. So I actually have amp energy drink in my bloodstream.
Holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
See, me and Rick, we, before I had to cut back on the energy drinks because of the old ticker, we would drink anywhere. Have you ever heard of a Wired X?
I think so.
It comes in an orange can. It's called triple caffeine. 300 milligrams of caffeine. It was the highest caffeine dose that was on the market in earlier to mid 2000s. And I would drink anywhere from 6 to 10 of those a day.
Yeah, sounds like my amps.
And man, I'll tell you what, the crashes were brutal.
I can drink one of these and go right to bed.
Yeah, I'm that way too. I can drink 3-4 energy drinks and 20 minutes later I'm napping on the couch.
So going back, I guess, if you want, going back to this little tool.
You know, hang on a second. You look like you're kinking your neck here. There you go. Look down on me.
Whatever. So you guys wanted to learn how to do a fairly basic ghost chime. Right over there, Rick.
Yeah, what the hell was that? Were you trying to give me kisses or something? Or as we call them, gisses.
So
don't look at me like that, fat boy.
Wait,
I'll come in there and jiggle your fat.
I'll do it right here.
All right, we got some fat jiggling going on.
Yeah, well, you guys will be fine with your future podcasts. This is exactly how my shows go.
I know. I've been on 2 of them. Actually, they were back to back like you've been back to back.
Right?
And if anybody on that has a podcast or knows somebody that has a podcast, get the paranormal consultant on the podcast. This guy is effing amazing. Yes, that is one word I won't say on the podcast. I will say effing instead.
Can I say it?
Go ahead.
Fuck.
All right.
There we go.
See, our fuck cherry has been popped. All right.
Thought I heard something. So, do you guys know what a ghost chime is? First of all,
No, I can't say that I do.
Rick, what about you?
Come on, Captain Static, get your microphone working again. Oh, good Lord. Why did this have to happen on my show? Only on my show will this happen.
You think?
This is paranormal, ladies and gentlemen. This is paranormal.
Let's investigate his microphone.
You know, I was on a podcast with it was called Relax, Let It Go Be.
That's a nice name.
Yeah. I can't remember the guy's name. Charles something. And dude, every 10, 15 minutes, he was having technical difficulties with his machine. He had to call me back like 6 different times. And he's like, dude, it's paranormal. It's paranormal.
Yeah, I had a guest. Oh, Scott had him on too. Doug from Paratime Investigations. Great guy, great family. Every time we would ask him a question, though, his internet would just say nope. He'd be fine. We'd talk to him. Statements were fine, but as soon as you asked him a question, his internet would just cut right off. We don't know why.
Oh shit.
So
it's like Rick and his ghost mic over here.
Right?
Dude, unplug the headphones and just talk through your phone.
So Rick, I'm getting through the silence that you've never heard of.
Oh, good Lord.
And what's funnier to me is you two are like what, 20 feet away from each other?
Yeah, literally, we're about 10 feet away from each other. All I have to do is open my sliding glass door, and he's right there on my couch. There you go, sharp stuff.
I will come outside and go.
Hey, welcome back.
See, I'm going out. See, now he done done it now. He done it now.
Oh, great! Here comes the static again.
Here comes the smoke detector.
What?
Yes, sir. Smoke detector. Okay, so since Rick ain't paying attention,
I
am too.
What is a ghost chime?
So a ghost chime is another one of those tools that's pretty cheap to make. And you guys, have you ever used pendulums for dowsing or communicating?
Yes.
Okay.
It goes in clock motion for yes, counterclockwise for no.
Yep. And this is kind of the same principle. The only thing is I use it to kind of take the place of a trigger object. For easier interaction, it's something that's light or lighter. And the theory behind it is spirits can easily maneuver it and use it.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, you came to join us.
I just came to say hi.
This is my lovely sister, everybody.
Lovely sister.
The vice president of the SGC.
Woo woo.
Say hi, Scrappy.
Hi, boys and girls.
Hey, I know that face.
I know, it's ugly, ain't it?
How you doing, Matt?
Oh, chilling.
Chilling?
Yep.
Getting your beer drinking on?
Yeah, in between. I'm doing a beer with an amp chaser.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
wow.
Who's winning?
I haven't decided. We'll figure it out later.
So, what
There you
flavor of amp do you prefer?
What's that?
What flavor of amp do you prefer?
Free.
Yeah, I hear that.
No, green. Just regular green amps.
Always had a thing for the blue ones.
They're not bad, but I mean, the ones I really like, they don't make anymore. It's the orange ones, believe it or not.
Oh, check this out. Tonda Day, hi from 9 Mile Falls.
Well, hello.
Yes, hello from Hilliard. I know where my 9 Mile Falls is. It's a very nice place.
I do not.
It's
Sorry, special guest.
part of Spokane, but it's got like the bowl and pitcher, which is a really cool spot. And just stay away from People's Park. It's still a nudist beach, and the old people like to go down there. And
So
I don't want to see any wrinkly, you know what.
It's only a nude. It's only a nude beach if you get caught.
You sound like
So-
you're talking from experience, Rick.
So volleyball day is not a good day. And I know, Brian, this is your show, but I see one of my favorite guests, Lisa. Lisa Marie is here.
Oh, she is Lisa.
Lisa's been
Welcome to my show, Lisa.
Lisa's been visiting my show. I've seen her a couple times.
Awesome.
So
Well, thanks for checking us out. That's cool.
Yeah, Matt, you're bringing your fan base with us. All right.
I hope so. I invited him.
Very nice. We're up to 5 viewers and 1 heart.
There you go.
All right. We're rocking and rolling tonight, people.
Rock and roll.
So the ghost guy.
Yeah, why not? We'll get back on topic.
Oh, Lisa said hi, Matt, by the way.
I see this. Hey, Lisa. How you doing tonight? I know it's a little different. It may look like my show, but it's not. Minnesota Spirit Hunters. And actually, they are going to be joining on my show. What is it? I know it's next month. I think it's I want to say it's the 12th. I'm having Minnesota Spirit Hunters on.
Oh,
I'm
Lisa
excited.
Marie. If you go to search group, type in Spokane Ghost Crew, ask to join our group, and you can share your group with our page and any evidence, anything paranormal about your team, you can share.
I'll have to look, but yeah, I know I've got them coming up, so I'm excited to talk with them. Yes, we are. Can't wait. I can't wait either. I know it's coming up. But anyway, so what did you ask?
The ghost guy, Matt.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what we're here for, right?
Either that or we're here for drinking, one of the three.
I'm okay with one either. But anyway, so the ghost chime I make. I'll do that after. Thank you. Okay, so she's gonna, I guess, look your group up.
Awesome. Thank you, Lisa.
So the ghost chimes, by the way, you can make any different way, any way you want. The one that I make, what I'm making tonight, is just something very simple, small. You can make it as big or as small as you want. It all starts with just a piece of thread, as you can see. Just one single piece. You could also use, if you can find some, fishing line. Just really lightweight fishing line. And the reason why I say that is because it'll pick up on the IR lights. So if you have an IR camera and you set this ghost chime in front of it, that line will glow.
Okay.
So it'll help. First, you start off just a bell. I don't know if you guys can hear that.
Oh, reminds me of Santa Claus.
There you go. Just start off with a bell, tie that SOB right on the bottom. So what that's going to end up doing is once you hang it, you notice the movement?
Yeah.
Just like a pendulum.
Oh,
But it's a lot lighter. Then,
nice.
then what you can do is, and for this, I just picked up something very generic. I like to pick up anything that a spirit might be able to relate to. If you have a lot of kids in the home, get a sticker or some kind of, like, if you go to a craft store, they have like those little buttons or 3D printed like gel stickers of things. Get
Right.
bear something. But this, for tonight, I just picked up some flowers. Some real easy flowers. Got these at Walmart. And all you do, if you can figure it out, you just stick them right in between, just like that. So that goes right on like that.
You're like a magician.
Right? Don't be too impressed. They're sticky on the back. Then what I always add to all my ghost chimes is something that, well, actually, let me see if you, Brian, you don't get a chance to answer this. You know what I have. Rick, pass it over to you. Yeah. If you want a spirit to move something, you want something that's lightweight, easy, what thing would you grab for if you're making something like this? Something very light.
Paper.
Paper.
Lighter than paper.
Pencil.
A pencil. How about some feathers?
A couple water.
Light as a feather, stiff as a board.
I am not.
Not yet.
Well, tonight is young.
Before we go on with that, because I know where that's leading, and I'm going to change the subject right now. Josie, I need a tour. If you're talking about the Spokane Haunted Tour, just go to the community page, send me a message, and I will put you in the books. I think we have 6 spots left for the tour.
So, yeah, come on. So what's supposed to happen? Yeah, there it goes. So yeah, so feathers. Feathers are really good on ghost chimes for multiple reasons. One, for direction, and 2, they're light and they're easy for the spirits to move. It does not take a lot of energy for them to move them at all.
Now, how can you use that when like the just simplest of breezes would move it?
That is the problem. I just glued some feather to my finger. But that is actually one of the bigger problems, is you want it light enough to where the spirits can move it, but you also want it heavy enough to where that doesn't happen. Now, what you're going to end up with, something, I don't know, you see the bell, but you're going to have something like this.
Nice.
Now, here's the fun thing. I've got a fan 3 feet away from me. You get a little bit of movement, right?
Yeah.
You know what that looks like. So if it starts doing like something like this, then you know, yeah, it's not that. You can either use it like that, whatever. But I always like to use these in homes that have zero airflow or very minimal airflow. So it's just something you can use. It's a nice little tool. I mean, it's not something that you can use like out in a cemetery, because obviously you're going to get a lot of wind, but something in a home, something simple. Like, this isn't the greatest. This is like, it took me, 5 minutes to put this together?
Yeah, but that is a phenomenal idea. You know, we have investigation coming up on the 9th called the Shannon House. And we're talking music box noises, apparitions, growls, shit getting moved on its own. So something like that would come in handy.
If you have the spot for it, if you have the investigation for it, absolutely. It is a great tool. I've used it before. I've had success with it. Obviously, unless you've got solid evidence behind it, I wouldn't hold too much weight on it. But if you know of an area that's like, if the client is saying that they feel cold, like sitting in their living room, and
Right.
there's a window right behind them or whatever, a ghost chime can also pick up on that wind, that airflow. So if you know it's moving a lot, it can help you say, okay, well, there's a crack in this window frame. So yeah, the window might be closed, but if there's a crack in it, air is still getting in. So that could be a reason. Or they say, oh, well, we're not even sure if the heat's on or the air's on. Put it next to the vent, see what happens. If it starts moving around, well, then yeah, there's airflow flowing through that. But if you want, what you can also do, I don't know, you guys see that? All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All this is silver. What is it? Silver wire. I have those spool around here somewhere, but it's just silver bead wire that you can get. Oh, here it is. Walmart sells this. There you go.
Nice.
You can get something like this. You can wrap, add a little bit more weight to it. You can wrap it around the bell to make a cage out of it. So what you basically end up doing, just feeding it through, giving it a couple twists. Now, I'm not going to do it completely because it takes a lot of time. And you just glue it down and just wrap it. Just wrap all the way around it, and you eventually will end up making like a cage around the bell. It adds a little more weight. It's not a lot of weight, but it'll add a little bit. And plus, silver also helps with the energy too.
That is fascinating.
Yeah, think of it like an antenna. You're adding an antenna to it.
Nice.
So
we got a comment from Lisa Marie here. She says she wishes she would have known that before we went to Edinburgh Manor last Friday. That would have been awesome to use there.
Yeah, these things, I mean, I was telling Brian about it earlier, and these things are all intents and purposes, they're cheap. I think I spent maybe $20 for a whole bunch of stuff. So
nice. And Tonda Day, if you're interested in the tours as well, just go to Spokane Haunted Tours and send me a message and I'll put you in the book. Boy, this tour's filling up fast for the first time.
Right? That's
We
what I was thinking.
just opened our doors for Spokane Haunted Tours. We do investigations of cemeteries, and I give haunted history at certain spots as well.
are you hearing yourself, Brian, or is it just me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear you too. It's really weird.
Did you get stoned?
Huh.
No, you did, didn't you? See, I fucking told you.
Josie, I can't wait either. It's going to be a great time.
There we go.
Nice.
So yeah, so you can make that cage out of the bell.
Hold on a second.
And just wrap that silver right around. I kind of did it real shitty, but get the idea.
Yeah. I mean, not bad for putting it together in 5 minutes.
No, and then you can always just hook it up to something, hang it from. I don't know, I put them on tripods. Just hang them right from the tripod.
Nice.
Put on a clothes hanger, whatever. Yeah.
Dude, this echo is horrible.
I'm inside the house.
I blame
Chandra blamed herself for it, which I blame her too because, well, she's my sister and I blame her for everything. She's a pain in my ass, but I love her.
I'm sure that feeling is mutual.
The feeling is mutual.
See?
So tell me some more about your paranormal experiences, Matt. What other tools have you used during investigations that are a DIY?
That are what?
A do-it-yourself tool.
Well, really not much, to be honest with you. I mean, we've rigged up some interesting pieces of equipment that most people don't use or even think about using. But not really anything do it yourself besides the ghost chime.
I have lockers.
Nice.
I can keep them.
That echo.
I know. How do we stop the echo?
Is somebody listening to the podcast around one of you?
Not that I know of.
Mexican still here though?
The volume might be up.
All right, I'll check my mic.
Does that help? Nope. But if you want to talk about equipment that is that's helped a little bit. No, still lag. But if you want me to, I can talk about some of the.
What the?
I think we were left by ourselves. Oh,
Yeah.
what?
What the hell? What do you?
It's at least once a show.
There we go.
Hit the wrong damn button again.
So we figured it out. I think I did. I think it's Rick.
Hawk it up over there, dude.
All right.
Time for another one.
Right. You're looking a bit peaked over there, Sonny.
I'm what?
You're looking a little peaked over there.
Yeah.
Oh, don't do that. That's just an ugly mug.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
But be like, do you want it from here? Do you want it from here?
Hey, put some baby powder on it and pimp slap it, baby.
Bam.
You kidding me? This day and age, I can't afford it, babe. Just get the hand.
Right.
We'll get you.
Let me see those fingers.
So, Matt.
Oof.
Oh, shit. He's pulling out the snippers. So, Matt, what is your all-time favorite scary movie?
Oh, jeez. I was thinking of a smart ass answer, but I'd probably have to say, believe it or not, it's not really a horror, it's more of a suspense. Is Red Dragon from the Hannibal Class.
Red Dragon.
Okay.
Yeah. For me, it would be Nightmare on Elm Street 3 Dream Warrior.
See, a lot of the horror movies and like paranormal movies, I don't get any entertainment out of anymore. I hate saying that, but I just end up breaking it down. Like we saw It Chapter 1, and the entire time I was just thinking about. It looks like you got a comment.
Yes. Rose says we should wear headphones to cut out the echo. Hey, I'm a poor guy. I can't afford headphones.
And if I put these ones back in, I might hear the volume go down.
You notice he's the only one that doesn't echo.
Well, I've got these ones that, but it's Bluetooth. Bluetooth ones.
Yeah, put in your Bluetooth and run out the red one. We got to get this echo out of here, man. Hearing my own voice, I'm driving myself nuts.
It's just distracting to me.
Shut up, Chandra. She says it's distracting her as well. I'm not one of those people that like to hear myself talk.
You're in the wrong field.
My Bluetooth is on, but I can still hear you guys through the phone, not the headphones. So these ones don't gonna. Yeah.
That's weird.
Uh-huh.
I'm telling you, it's paranormal. It's from one of them hitchhikers you brought home. Oh. I'll donate some phones for you, Brian. That is really awesome. I very much appreciate that.
What happened now? Is it good? You guys
Donations are gladly accepted. Just remember, we never charge a dime unless we have to go over 30 miles, and then you got to pay my gas, and that's it. Hey, Rick put his headphones in and the echo stopped. This was Rick's fault.
And there's the static.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, fat boy. I ought to kick you out of this podcast.
So it just comes down to, do we care about the echo or the static?
I'd rather deal with the static.
Yeah, I've got 4 headphones. Yeah, 4 headphones and 3 microphones that I can screw around with.
I'm running this podcast off of my cell phone.
Well, we were talking about that earlier. Need to get you a laptop or a desktop of some kind.
Yes, we do, which is why everybody in Spokane that's watching, if you are not a part of my group page, sorry, Rick, our group page. Yeah, you think you're something special because you're a founder, you jackass.
Well, why didn't you charge your phone?
Mr. Senior Investigator. But we're doing a raffle for $5 a ticket. No limit on tickets. We'll be doing this on the 15th, starting at 2:55 p.m. and ending at 7:55 p.m. with us drawing 7 names live on Facebook in our group page. You will win a daytime investigation with the Spokane Ghost crew at an undisclosed location. I will tell you it is a cemetery, but I'm not going to tell you which one because we don't want a bunch of people just randomly showing up and ruining our fun. But yeah, all the money that we collect from that is going to go towards getting a laptop and trying to get better equipment.
Well,
So
I would buy some tickets, but you'd have to buy my plane ticket.
yeah, see, you cost more than you're worth, Matt.
I'd still give you change.
I would gladly buy you a plane ticket if that meant you would come up here and hang out with us.
Give it time.
I could introduce you to Spokane, and man, we would burn the town down.
Either that or they chase us out.
Good night, Tonda Day, and thank you for watching our podcast. And I hope you check us out on Facebook. And remember, if you want that tour, to go to Spokane Haunted Tours. And you have a good night, hon.
See you later.
You know, it's been an hour and 5 minutes, and it's only felt like 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Welcome to the podcast. This is how it is.
We're having just too much fun here. Too much fun.
And we've only talked about the paranormal for like 20 minutes.
I know the rest of the time it's been about beer and pimp slapping.
20 minutes paranormal, 20 minutes BS, and 20-minute technical difficulty.
Pretty much, I'm telling you, it's all paranormal. It's all Rick's fault. He brought home a hitchhiker.
Okay, hang up and call me back.
Yeah, he's still Rick. We still can't hear you.
Hey, this is the best part of the podcast. Tim's silent.
You know, Rick, just letting you know, brother, if you have an extra $10, or I don't know if you guys have what's called Five Below in your area, but they have a website.
We do not.
Go to this website, Five Below. These guys are only $5.
Very nice.
No static either.
Hey, you know, if we made Rick black and white, it would be like watching a silent movie from the 30s.
Well, if he knew sign language, we could communicate, but I only know one sign.
Yeah, me too.
It's not appropriate.
Well, I take that back. I know 3. I know the peace sign, I know the metal sign, and I know the, yeah, we won't mention it on the podcast sign.
Or you could also pick up one of these.
Ooh, fancy.
Mm-hmm. $10.
Lisa Marie says Five Below is an awesome store.
Yep. Actually, I've gotten some of my setup that I have here from Five Below.
Well, I will definitely be checking out Five Below when the podcast is done.
Mm-hmm. I've gotten 1, 2, 3 of my lights from there.
Nice.
I've gotten the headphone here. I've gotten a couple of different things. My mouse actually is a Five Below special.
You know, I'm having a really hard time concentrating with my sister talking to her boyfriend about getting with fat chicks and
I'm talking to Dylan.
Oh, she's talking to my nephew, which makes it even funnier.
Talking to your nephew about picking up fat chicks, huh?
Yeah.
And I thought my family was weird.
Oh yeah. Oh, my family is off the wall, off their freaking rockers, dude. I'm the only sane one in the family.
I don't hear it now. Give it 5 minutes.
I was just gonna say, give it 5 minutes. Rick will find a way to screw it up as always. My ghost host.
With the
So
most.
now what were we talking about?
I
don't freaking remember.
Yeah, I kind of got distracted by
fat chicks.
My nephew trying to pick up chicks and hey, how did you end up below me again?
I don't know. You left and I ended up down here.
Yep.
You're in control of this Brady Bunch.
All right, well, we're just gonna play some musical chairs here. Try to catch the Yeti, guys. You know, I'm the hide and seek champion. I haven't been found in 37 years.
I don't know. I think Leaflet has you.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I think Leaflet might have me. So does Mr. Fedora, though.
He's not that elusive.
And speaking of Scott, you know, I noticed your post earlier about he's going through some stuff right now.
Yes.
And I'd like to ask everybody that's watching here tonight. Scott is an amazing guy. I've had the opportunity to talk to him a few times.
He's adorable.
And if whatever you believe in, say a prayer, take your vitamins, hulk up, but send him some good vibes because he definitely needs it right now. All right, now we're with Cowboy Matt. Let's hear some yeehaw.
Yeah, why not? By the way, you should definitely check out my Friday video. I'm gonna have a very special hat on for Miss Sarah.
The fuck was that?
I saw that.
What was that?
I have no clue.
Was it that cat?
It was that cat.
Did that cat just jump off the fucking,
No, kitty.
where's the fucking cat?
Dude, I just had a cat jump from the second level of the apartment complex and just scared the living shit out of me.
Is he okay?
Doesn't
Yeah,
sound
he's cool. Pantera, no, close the door. Don't let that cat in. Come on,
know
kitty.
Do you know whose cat it is?
I think it's my neighbor's.
Hmm.
All right, close the door. Man, I'll tell you what, that hit me about as hard as the mausoleum story.
well, that mausoleum, that was a funny story.
Whew. All right, I wasn't paranormal.
You sure
Well,
that cat's
sounds
all
like
right?
it's hurting.
Was that?
That cat
sure the
sounds
cat-
like it's hurting.
Yeah, is the cat okay?
Yeah, he just really wants into my apartment for some god awful reason.
Aw.
Quite cool.
And fortunately, I have a couple people allergic to cats. So I'm gonna probably after the podcast go bang on my neighbor's door and hand him his cat back.
You're all by your fucking
I mean, you can take a break if you want. If you want to go take the cat, I'm sure Rick and I will figure out something to talk about, or in Rick's case, not talk about.
That'll be all good.
Yeah.
I'll just sit out here with the kitty cat and stroke him for a while. Pantera, quit opening. Gosh damn it. Get the
Oh,
cat out of
no.
the house.
Get the cat. Hold on a sec.
It's not one thing, it's another tonight.
I'm telling you, it's paranormal.
And I have no idea where my cursor went. Somebody lost their cat, and now I lost my cursor.
Put him out the front door. My dog is gonna flip her freaking lid when she sees that cat. So, any of our 2 audience fans watching out here, I'm going to offer you a chance to hop on the podcast. Just send me a message if you want to come on the podcast. And you can ask Matt any type of question you want. Oh, and this is the sad part. Rick's phone isn't nowhere near. We're having technical difficulties with getting the cat out of my house now. It is hissing and fighting.
Aw, it's probably scared.
That's exactly what I'm thinking too. But my wife is a big animal person, and she just picked the cat right up. Lisa Marie, if I didn't look like crap, I would, LOL. Well, we can always turn your camera off and bring you on.
Definitely look better than any of us.
Right? I mean, come on. I'm the ugliest one of the bunch here. I'm sure you look a lot better than I do, hon. Oh, a former client, Elizabeth Walker. Hey, honey, how you doing?
Hey, Elizabeth, how you doing tonight?
This is the most amazing dude you'll ever meet in the paranormal consultant. He's quite
Distracted.
the cowboy.
Quite
Yeehaw,
distracted.
buddy. Yeah, he's a good distraction. What were we talking about again?
I don't know. Who are you people? No, I seriously lost my mouse cursor. I don't know where it went.
Oh, that's not a good thing.
Oh,
We got the cat out of the house finally, so
is the cat okay though? Like,
yeah.
just pissed off?
I had to close mom's door for the cat enter that room. I was like, oh, that would have been bad.
I'm sorry to hear that, Elizabeth. I hope you get to feeling better. Migraines suck.
Ooh, I know.
Yeah, I deal with them almost
Oh, I
daily.
can hear the kitty meowing outside the door. Meow.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
I deal with the migraine almost daily. It's called my wife. Oh, if she heard me say that, I would have got Ric Flair chopped for sure on that one.
I found my mouse.
Probably.
Uh-oh, he found his mouth.
I did.
Good job.
And now I can do this. There we go.
All right, we're back to the woods. Hey, I think I see a Bigfoot back there.
Nah, it's just
I think so
Leaffoot.
too.
Oh, it's Leaffoot. Hi,
Just Leaffoot.
gotcha. So, I have to ask you a question, Matt.
Uh-oh.
Have you ever watched the television show Mountain Monsters?
Okay. I thought you were
Oh, I
going
remember that
somewhere else.
show.
But yes.
That is one of my absolute favorite shows. Me and my brother Rick would sit there and watch episode after episode after episode.
See, I
Until
seriously
people
thought
got tired of it.
I seriously thought you were gonna say another show, and it's a paranormal show. And if you were gonna talk about that show,
Oh, you're talking about that bullshit show.
yeah, bless you.
Thank you. Fingers. Damn. I got a cold or something
The
tonight.
demon
Right?
show. Everything's demonic.
Yeah. Got a demon sticking out his ass and doesn't even realize it.
No, how do you think he
Singing,
got
holy
there?
Miss Molly, got me a live one.
How do you
I
think
was
the
just
demon
gonna
got
say that too.
Was that
I was just gonna say what you just said. That's funny.
House of a Thousand Corpse reference? We love Rob Zombie movies.
See, I like Rob Zombie movies, but I mean, I got to be in the mood for them. Like I said,
All right.
like horror movies and paranormal movies. After doing this for 15 years now, I just break them down, and then it loses all the fun stuff.
Let's see. Elizabeth Walker says, look up on Discovery Plus, Helltown. It's a true, my friend was an Ohio State trooper, even says that is so true. Do you know anything about Helltown?
I'm looking it up right now. I actually have Discovery Plus. Oh, what comes up first?
Thank you for the suggestion, Elizabeth Walker. That's a good call right there.
Helltown.
So, Matt, who did it better, John Carpenter's Halloween or Rob Zombie's Halloween?
Are you talking overall, or are you talking? I wouldn't say accuracy, but
Overall, your personal opinion, which one do you feel is better?
I got to go with Rob.
I'm with you 110%.
Yeah.
I didn't care for Halloween 2, however. I thought the whole White Horse story was just kind of, I don't know. I didn't much care for it.
Elizabeth, I looked at looked up Helltown on Discovery Plus, and I'm not seeing anything. Is it a show?
Daisy.
I don't know if Helltown's a show or not. That's a good question.
Like I said, I'm looking shows, episodes, specials, collections. Yeah, I don't see anything.
Huh. Weird.
Although Haunted Towns looks pretty interesting. You know, we actually, Scott and I were talking, speaking of TV shows, if you don't mind. Scott and I were actually talking about starting a paranormal consultant TV show.
Really?
That would be awesome. What would that entail?
Well, this is it's one word, Helltown. All right. So basically what the concept is going to be is Helltown. Okay, I found it. I'll have to watch that. Boston, Ohio. I'll add it to my watch list. Thank you, Elizabeth.
Gotta close the door. The kitty cat's back.
$5 per ticket, Bubba.
$5 a ticket, no limit on entry. It's under their Oktoberfest, she says.
Yep. I found it. I'm definitely gonna pick that out.
If it's one thing that I love most in this world, besides my daughter, my son, and my wife, is the month of October.
Right.
I love Halloween.
Same.
I mean, I have Halloween decorations for my wedding. If I could have Halloween decorations up year round, I would.
I don't think you have all of your Halloween decorations from your wedding. Maybe that spider that was.
Yeah, the only one that was salvaged was the spider, and there's two spiders actually. Two at our wedding ran us $150, $100 for the chick that married us, and $50 at the dollar store for decorations.
Yep, my wife and I actually did a actually our anniversary is coming up on the 17th, so 11 days. And
really?
Yep, and we'll be married. It's our first year married, and
nice.
We found a sign on Amazon that says "Till death do us part," and it's two skeletons holding hands, and she's a big Halloween nut like myself. So we did like this Halloween themed, fall themed wedding, and it was awesome.
You know, the 18th of October, me and my wife will be together 9 years. And then the 28th of October, we'll be married for 5. Let me tell you, it's like working a 9 to 5 with her.
You'll love this. You guys will love this. My wife and I actually met in a cemetery.
Huh. Nice.
100%. She was on this other paranormal team, and the founder talked to me about helping train that team when I had my team out here. And I was like, yeah, we'll do like a little joint investigation. We'll talk about it and whatnot. And I met her the very first night.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I met my wife on Moco Space.
I thought you were going to say MySpace.
3 simple letters got her attention, and that was sup. She said she was smoking. I said, so am I. We started talking, and yeah, the day I got divorced from my ex-wife, October 18th, we got together.
Nice.
Yeah, following March, I went and picked her up. 2 weeks later, she was pregnant with our daughter, Pantera. And we found out officially on 420 that she was indeed pregnant.
Going on 19 years, Marcus. Nice.
Oh, let's see. Lisa Marie. Marcus Wells, CEO and lead investigator with the Minnesota Spirit Hunters. Nice.
Ba, ba, ba. Congrats.
And Elizabeth said she's going on 19 years married. Elizabeth,
Congrats.
I didn't think you were that old.
Don't look it.
No, you look like you're in your late 20s, early 30s.
Right?
That's a trip. Congratulations, though. That's awesome.
Absolutely.
Hey, Rick,
Hey, what?
you know, you have this thing under your nose and above your chin, and it makes these weird noises called talking.
His cuticle. He shows you his cuticle.
Yeah.
You see that? Look at my cuticle.
Hey, I know what you pick with that finger. That's not very nice, sir.
Give you a clue. It's not the nose either. Oh,
Oh,
So
I
I had to actually. I got to go back. So I'm going to be talking to Minnesota Spirit Hunters the first weekend in November. So right after Halloween.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't
Mark-
wait.
I'm sorry. This is what happens when I get stoned. I'm sorry.
Speaking of
Marcus thought we were going to say MySpace too.
speaking of Minnesota Spirit Hunters, there's the man in charge right there, Marcus.
Nice. Hi, Marcus.
Sneak preview, huh?
Hey, if you want to share anything about your team on my page, go to search groups, type in Spokane Ghost Crew, ask to join. You can share investigations, you can share evidence, you can share your page for Facebook, for anything, any platform you're on, share it. You know,
Well,
it's awesome.
if you can't find it, I actually shared this podcast with Facebook. So
Nice. Thank
So-
you.
if you guys know my show, Paranormal Consultant, or my page, you'll find it.
Love that page too. Oh, Elizabeth Walker says she is 36.
So why do I look so ugly? I'm about the same age.
I know, saying
I'm
I'm 37 and I look like I'm in my 50s.
Elizabeth, I think you took all the beauty in my age, left me the beast. Speaking of which, so what were we talking? Oh, shows. You asked me about the show idea Scott and I had.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
The consultant idea. I'm glad one of us is here to keep us on track, damn it.
It's not even my show.
I know, right? That's a sad thing.
I'm supposed to be getting you off topic. So now
Thank
this
you,
is-
Marcus. I'll definitely do that. You know, just come join my page and I'll definitely share some stuff on yours. Paranormal community, man. Para unity. Here we go again.
Damn right. And
It's
Marcus,
all
I
about
can't
the love.
wait to speak with you guys on the first Friday of November, man. I'm excited.
All right, your show.
So now this is all in the beginning process, 100%. Like nothing's finalized, nothing's even we just got a little snowball idea of what's going to be happening. But he came up with this idea. And for those of you who are playing the home game and have no idea who we're talking about, Scott Morton, who is in charge of Warren Area Society of Paranormal, or WASP, he's not only the founder of that team, well, co-founder, he's actually my manager as well. He actually thought about coming up with this show idea to where I find teams or teams find me, and when I go out and try to help them rebuild their team from structure to investigation styles, teaching them little tricks and habits. Sound familiar?
Dude, you're already doing that without a camera with my team.
And we film this. I meet with the lead investigators, the founders. we talk about things, we work some things out, and we go out in the field. I show them the tricks in the field, and then a couple weeks later, I come back for a follow-up visit, and we film it all.
Nice.
And that's the show. It's basically
That's-
what I'm doing, but as a show.
That's an awesome show right there. And you know, I'm gonna let Marcus know right now that my brother from a ghostly mother,
Yeah.
steal a line from Rick. If you guys are having any problems in your team, like I was, we couldn't really find investigations. There was only a few members in the team, you know, and we didn't have the help to go through everything. I was networking, I was case managing. You know, I took the reins and I tried to run with it because COVID knocked us out for 2 years, and I tried to pick us up like we had momentum. And
I couldn't let the team die, man. I didn't have it in me. Didn't have it in me.
no,
couldn't do
Rick definitely kept the page alive for sure. And then I think I was meant to meet
I was waiting. I was waiting for you.
You put that up and he disappears. See that?
I was waiting for him to.
paranormal.
I was waiting. I wanted to see who would break first. It was going to be Brian or Rick.
But anyways, I met Matt just on a whim. I was going through podcasts on search. I searched podcasts on Facebook, and you know, told him I really like to do podcasts. It'd be really cool, you know, if you ever want somebody from the Northwest to do a podcast, let me know.
Hey, I'm up for anybody.
And I was on his podcast the next night.
All that Let It Go Be.
Quite literally. Quite literally the next night.
And
I'm always up for anybody. Whoever wants to come on my show, I don't care. Like
you
said,
know,
Pair Unity.
what? No. And Matt sat down and we talked, and he gave me so much advice that I ran my first meeting with all the advice that he gave me. And now my team is having an investigation or two every week. You know, we have full momentum. Everything is swinging our way. And we definitely owe all of this to the paranormal consultant.
Yes, indeed.
He definitely lit a fire under our asses and awoke the investigators that haven't been awoken in years.
Yeah. It was nice, actually. It was nice.
Yes, that's right. I am serenading you, Matt.
So I'm going to say this again. And this is on camera to listen to again, Brian. And you too, Rick. I heard that. I did nothing. I just tell you guys, you know, my experiences, my thoughts, my opinions. You guys are the ones who ran through. You guys did the actions. I just showed you the door. You guys opened that door. You kicked it in. And you guys do all the work. Not me. You guys changed your team. I didn't do anything. All I did was just say, go.
Well, thanks to you, we put the pedal to the metal, and we've got so much momentum, it ain't even funny.
So every time Brian walks into the room, he starts hearing Wrecking Ball, right?
Oh, God. I knew it. You want to see me naked on a wrecking ball.
Not me. That was what Rick said when you were off camera. It's weird.
I always knew you had that fantasy. That's all right, buddy. It's only between me and you and whoever's watching the podcast.
It's only me, you, and all your YouTube. Monetize this YouTube. Brrr.
Marcus says, if anyone wants to attend an investigation with us in December, hit me up. Gonna be a big one. Well, buddy, I'm from Spokane, Washington, with no means of getting to Minnesota. But
Sorry.
dude, if you film it live, you can film it live in our group, and I will gladly watch you guys and ask questions from about 800 miles away.
And I'm on the other side of them. So you're right in the middle of us, Marcus. So I'm on the East Coast. I'm in Pennsylvania.
Ooh, Matt, this
However,
question looks like it's for you. What does it take to start or become an investigator?
honestly, passion. That's the
Love
first
and
thing.
desire.
That's
Yeah.
the first thing. Passion. Passion for the paranormal, for just finding the unknown. Passion to help people. That's a big one.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
also to help others. That's first and foremost. Everything else is technical, in my opinion. Anybody can take your phone and go take pictures and record things and then ask questions. Anybody can do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
To have success in this field, you have to have that passion and belief, as Marcus said. And you got to understand that we only see these people, these spirits, we talk to them, like we're clients, of course. We only see them for what, maybe 4 to 8 hours
Yeah.
at an investigation. These people
Yeah.
live there. So the spirits that are there are still going to be there after we leave. And they've been dealing with it for so long. So you got to take into account that, your clients will be affected no matter what you do, good or bad. And so will the spirits. So, it's not just, grabbing, a K2 meter or an EMF meter or a spirit box or any type of recording device and just going out in the darkness and start talking. No. It's more than that. And I think that's a good start for any investigator.
I agree, and I will add that I would not start at residential or commercials.
Oh, Lord.
Start out in a cemetery until you get used to investigating. Hell, hit me up, and me and Rick and a few other members will go to a cemetery with you, and we will be willing to give you any pointers. Almost said corners. Pointers, and we will actually be willing to train you
Don't mind
for
me.
free. And if you get comfortable and like it, there could very well be a spot for you on the SGC.
No.
That's right. That is the holy grail of Spokane, Washington.
Right.
I was going to say something, if I forget what I was going to say. But also, actually, now I know what I was going to say. Actually, Marcus, if you and your team or anybody, I know I've already spoken with you guys about this, but all of those playing the home game, next year, the last week of September, Brian, you know where I'm going with this. I will be holding a Para-Unity
How are
Day.
you going to talk to me, but look at Rick?
I look down this way.
What?
You look at Rick. You didn't look at me.
Whoever you are.
All right,
you over there, you over there.
That's it.
But-
That's it. All right. There we go.
Now I'll look down.
Oh,
Musical chairs,
No, I just
musical
look this way.
chairs.
that's it. I'm out of here.
I'll just look this way.
All right. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, this is what it's about, man. This is a podcast. This is what we do. But no, I know I've already spoken with you about this, Brian. But basically, here's the thing: the last week of September, every year, minus last year, my hometown holds a local fair that literally shuts down 3 towns. It's
Oh, wow.
it's huge. It is a lot of fun. There's a lot of people. Yes, Lisa Marie knows what I'm talking about. I think I said
Yep.
it on my show.
Yep.
But I want to
I'm
spread the
getting
word.
excited. I got goosey bumps.
But what I'm going to do is I will be holding a Para Unity Day. Now, what I am doing is I am inviting not just teams, but anybody who's interested in the paranormal field to this event that we'll be holding. It's going to be, I figured out it's probably going to end up being a Monday just because less traffic, but still you get your people. You know what I mean? It'll be a little bit easier and it'll be cheaper for hotels. But I will be holding this on that a Monday so that we can all meet up, hang out. You can promote your team. You can meet people face to face. And afterwards, we will be doing an investigation. I will figure
Where?
it out.
Where? Tell us where.
At the
Please say
haunted,
the G word. Please say the G word.
at the spot that's haunted.
Oh, all right, smart ass.
Right, you know what?
All right. Elizabeth Walker says, I have to jump off and get the kids to bed. Brian, please get a hold of me. Am down to the offer. All right, Elizabeth. I hope you know what you're getting into.
Nice seeing you and meeting you, Elizabeth. If you can, make it over to my show.
Rick.
Yeah.
Here you go, buddy. Rick, just so I can make you talk, what is a good location in your area to investigate? The floor is yours, buddy.
Well, put me on the bus, huh? Like that, yeah.
Thank you, Marcus. Finally, he's gonna talk.
That's what happens when I get a little ganja in me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should see him at investigations. He'll sit there and pick his nose the whole time. Digging for gold, digging for gold.
Use the fist.
He's outside during the podcast.
Brian, where's the toilet paper?
Uh-oh.
That sounds more important.
Right. I got in trouble.
We use a garden hose.
Well, the good location I know is Greenwood Cemetery.
Greenwood.
You got the 1,000 steps, and endowed section, which was like where people didn't have the money to afford headstones, and there's a bunch of military sections. You can get.
Don't forget
then,
the children's section.
The what?
Children's section.
Oh yes, the children's section on the 3rd level. And right across from Greenwood Cemetery, and right across from Greenwood Cemetery is Fairmont. I mean Riverside. Sorry.
Riverside.
Yes.
Oddly enough, you see behind me, that's my hometown. Where that picture is taken from is called Riverside.
Nice. And Riverside is where we got the mausoleum.
Now it's Brian's fault.
Yes, it was.
Oh, blame the fat guy. Always blaming the fat guy, Matt. That's messed up, homie. That's messed up.
Yeah, you know, it's not my show. What do I care?
Right. Just to add on to what old Racketford Bangin' Pound was talking about. Yes, that was his name in our band, Something Creepy.
Yeah.
There's a couple of good commercial places to investigate up here. The Roxy was a good place.
I forgot to mention that one, yeah.
The Checkerboard Bar was another good one.
I didn't go to that one.
Shit. There's tons of places that you can't get into because they're higher end ritzy places that don't want to be paranormal. But did you mention Fairmont?
Yeah.
Did you mention the Titanic stone that's up there?
Oh, I did not. There, yeah. There's a Titanic monument dedicated to William Rice.
Yeah. Yep. And then we have a Masonic graveyard up in Evergreen Cemetery.
I think he's actually buried at Fairmont as well too.
He is. You're absolutely right.
And we also have the founder of Father's Day buried at Greenwood Cemetery. Her name is Sonora Dodd.
Ooh, good call, dude. Good call.
And there's A.M. Cannon, which he is a founding father of Spokane.
Huh.
Dude, you should be running this haunted tour, not me.
Well, remember Spokane
Knowledgeable
was founding
lad.
on mining. It was Spokane was a huge mining area, and then A.M. Cannon came in, took over with lots of money, built Spokane. Did you tell Matt about the underground fire that we had?
The underground fire. I don't remember that one.
I mean, not the underground fire, but the fires
Oh,
that
the
burned.
Great Fire of Spokane in 1898.
Yeah,
Yes,
because then we were talking about the Centralia, that underground fire that's still going on and out in Central PA. You were asking me about it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's not too far from me.
Well, Marcus,
Actually,
I appreciate you hopping on. Get that daughter to bed, and we'll definitely keep on keeping on.
and we'll see you on my show.
Oh, yeah. I'll definitely be watching and making you talk this time, buddy. Yeah, I'm going to grill you real good.
And actually, I just had a thought. How does this sound?
That's what that smoke was.
Yeah. How about?
Yeah.
But how about on a Monday we have the Para Unity Day, and then Tuesday a trip to Gettysburg.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
Oh,
I love you, Matt. I love you.
I mean, if y'all are coming all this way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're coming that way, buddy.
I think we should do that.
What we're going to do is we're going to make what I like to call, and this was going to be secret, but we're going to do an SGC road trip on our way to come and see you, which means that every state we hit along the way, which is going to be probably about 10, maybe 12.
About half the U.S.
no.
But we're going to stop off at a town in every state, and we're going to find an investigation to do. And then on our way home, we're going to take the complete opposite way that we first originally came, and we're going to do it all over again.
You really want me to say what I told you, what we talked about, that I wasn't going to mention until next year, right? So,
Well, the bean.
Rick, you probably have no idea.
No.
But this isn't my show, so whatever. It's not an official announcement, I guess. So you heard it here.
4 people watching, so it's all good. It's hush around here.
So you guys are hearing this for the very, very first time. In the course of the next 2 years, I will be saving up money and planning trips to each and every one of my guests that I've had on my show, including you two.
Yeah.
Including up to Canada to go see Paratime, go see RRLC, Hammertown Paranormal, going to Wisconsin. By that point, Minnesota, Texas. I'm going all over the place. And I'm going to go meet and investigate with each and every one of my guests.
Well, I can already tell you where I'm taking you. And we're taking you to
I don't care.
It's kind of shady where we're going.
We go in the dark to talk to dead people. What part of that doesn't sound shady?
You're confusing me now. Where we're
Well, we're going under a bridge called Suicide Bridge.
Hey, we got one of those.
Oh,
These
Monroe
people
Street.
literally had to put
Monroe
a
Bridge or
fence up
is it
so
is it
people would quit
Maple Street Bridge?
jumping off of it. No, you had it right the first time, Monroe.
No, Maple Street has the gate around it.
Oh yeah, it's Maple Street that's got the gate.
But
That's
Monroe Street is where people jump off.
Actually, Maple
constantly.
Street is where I grew up. I grew up on Maple Street here in Danville.
Nice.
Oddly enough,
But
looks like
man,
you've got.
we're gonna
you got-
take you to Greenwood. We're gonna take you to the Roxy. We're gonna take you everywhere.
I'm game.
It's like an American Express commercial. Everywhere that you want to be.
Oh, we also got to take them to Horse Slaughter Camp too.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good one.
Well, that's just a shotgun to the face, isn't it? I don't need a camp for that. I know what that entitles.
This is a spot where the English tried to stop the Native Americans from attacking them as they were taking over their land. They snuck in and slaughtered 800 of the Native Americans' horses.
Yep.
Hear that noise.
And we can also take you to the most bloodiest place where the battle took place between the English and the Native Americans. It's literally 45 miles away from us.
That sounds like fun. See, I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know how long I'll be staying out of these places. It just depends. It might be for 2 to 3 days. I don't know. Looks like you got some comments here, brother. Let's see.
Oh, let's see. Brian, let's set you and Rick up for one of our episodes. Matt, you too, LOL.
Okay.
What
sure, why
kind of
not?
episodes are we talking, Marcus? We're always game for an episode.
Yeah.
And also, not to steal Matt's clients here, but I can get you on my podcast soon, or
Yeah, I'm kind of booked up.
uh-oh.
I'm booked up all through October.
Hang on a second, guys. I gotta hop out of here. Somebody made a call on my phone. Now I can't hear nobody.
Uh-oh.
Be right back.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, Matt.
You know what we should do? We should just leave without he comes back. But Marcus, man, anytime, brother. I'm up for any time. I'm up for these shows. Can you see the chat or no?
Daisy, no.
Oh,
Oh, there he is. Never mind. Lost our chance.
Cheat on me, Matt.
No, we were gonna just run.
yeah.
This dude will not quit calling me. I have to hop out again so I can hear you guys again. Don't do anything I wouldn't do while I'm gone, boys.
That's a short list.
That's understandable.
See, this is para unity. We just mess with each other.
Right.
I don't know if you can see, but since we have Marcus's comment just right here, just chilling.
Right. Yeah, I can see it right at the bottom right there.
I am back. But yes, Marcus, we would love to do an episode with you. Definitely get a hold of me. I love meeting new paranormal teams. I definitely want you on my podcast as well.
Especially
Matt's a lot cooler than me, but
What are you
we
drinking?
can have some awkward fun. Matt, Lisa Marie said, "You serious? I'm gonna save up and come."
Absolutely, 100%.
Minnesota. Marcus had to jump off. His daughter won't stop crying. She was born July 27th, 2021.
Aw.
Congrats, Marcus.
Aw.
All right, you got yourself a youngin'.
But yes, Lisa Marie, I am 120% serious. I am setting up this Para Unity Day. It will be on Paranormal Consultant Facebook page as an event. And you guys know what's going to happen. It's going to be live.
Oh, yeah. And the SGC is going to be stealing every bit of footage you got. And we're going to be blasting
I
it
care.
on Facebook, on Twitter, on Flapper, on
And-
Instagram, on Twitter,
And we'll
YouTube.
probably be going live too if we do this Gettysburg trip, which I'm pretty much gonna say yeah. Then we'll probably go live down in Gettysburg too, because it's only like a 45-minute, an hour drive. He's so excited he keeps leaving.
I know, right?
Gosh dang it, dude. This is the 4th time that this guy has tried to call me. And now I can't hear you guys yet again. So pardon me
Don't worry.
while I hop back off again. I'll be right back.
Mommy, I want like this.
Rick, what we should do is when he comes back, just freeze. Make him think he froze. See what he does.
I need
Right? I'm down. I'm game for that one.
All right, guys, here we go. Well, we're not going to stop.
Oh,
Come here. Will you please call Matt and tell him I'm in the middle of doing a podcast? I can't talk to him right now. Yes, he keeps calling and it cuts out my freaking live feed with these guys. I can't hear what they're saying. I have to hop off,
You
hop
can't
back
do like
on.
a quick reply where there's a call.
No, he's calling me on Messenger.
You should be able to do that on Messenger too. Just hold on.
Just calling.
I'm going.
Okay.
Okay.
Women. Just kidding. All right. Matt, me and my daughter
He's the most obnoxious
will
wife.
be coming. She is 15 and our junior investigator and a medium, which she still has to work on. That's awesome. That is really awesome. All right, why are you guys staring at me like I did something funny here? What's going on?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna slowly back away and just
No, we were hoping you thought the feed froze.
I was trying hard not to laugh.
No, you guys are asses. I love it. Love it, love it, love it.
It was really difficult. I was going.
Yeah. I'm sitting here in an awkward position, just
Hey, Rick. Rick.
Yes.
you're about to get rolled.
Rick-a-roll. Ricky Ticky Taffy.
I haven't been called that in years.
Will you please ask Cater to call Matson and tell him to hold on? I'm on a podcast.
Hold on a second.
I've been
Holding.
Lisa Marie, no problem.
She just said she's working on it, dude.
Jeez.
Hell yeah, Lisa Marie. I'll send you the invite right now. As soon as I figure out how to go to a private chat of some sort. You know what? Why don't you send her an invite, Matt?
Huh? Considering this is your stream, let's see what I can do. Did you send? Okay, there you sent that to me.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, just copy the link and send it to her.
And your calls keep
See,
cutting out.
listen to me. I sound all technological. I don't know
I
the
am
first
not.
thing about technology.
Buddy.
I'm lucky I know how to deal with the paranormal equipment I have right now.
Right.
I hope this works.
All right, Lisa Marie. Matt has sent you the link. Please click on it. You'll pop up in our guests, and we'll bring you on live.
I hope it worked.
All right.
I don't freaking know.
Well, that didn't work. Dang it.
What?
No, I can't hold down on it. I can delete the comment or block the user, which I don't want to do. I don't think I'm friends with Lisa Marie. How would I find her to send her the link?
Oh, I sent the link.
Oh, okay,
I
cool.
sent her the link. I just don't know if the link will work. Well,
I can't click on it, LOL.
that's probably because it's not my link.
All right,
You're gonna have to send it to her, Bubba.
let's see. Lisa Marie, how do I find you? Is there a Lisa Marie here? I'm picking up a presence that there's a Lisa Marie watching me right now.
It's psychic, not psychotic.
Oh, shit, my bad. Lifestyles of the rich and psychotic.
You should feel real lucky, by the way. You know I'm getting up in like 4 hours to go hunting, right?
You know, I would like to do something real quick here. This is my beautiful wife, Tater.
Or
She's the one that puts up with all my shit.
I have to put up with mine on top of it. So
Everybody give her a round of applause. Yay.
Ketchup clap.
Hey, I don't want to catch no clap from you, buddy.
As soon as you did that, I was like,
Later.
All right, Lisa, I'm coming to find you on Facebook.
this is mine.
All right, guys, I'm going to go on a expedition hunt for Lisa Marie real quick.
And
Rick?
make it-
Please don't say anything to embarrass us.
Okay, I will.
I'm just not.
Thank you.
Have you
And
been,
Matt,
have you been following this show?
Matt.
He left. Leave a message after the beep.
Oh, shit. I don't leave messages. I'll be right back, guys. Just remember, I can still hear you guys.
We can still hear you.
That's a plus.
Well, then you wouldn't do it.
Okay, we are searching for Lisa Marie. I think I found her. Holy shit, I found her, guys. On my first try.
Holy.
It's amazing what you can do when you actually think about something, huh? I feel the same thing.
Lisa Marie, the link has been sent. If you dare to step on to my podcast,
Dun,
the
dun, dun.
invite's out there. I already found you on Messenger, hun. Check your spam or your don't know me. So Matt,
Yo,
tell me what you hunting? Wascally Wabbit?
right now another beer, but I'm gonna
You
be
know
looking
what?
for.
That is so unfair. I so want a beer right now and don't have any.
No, yes, you do.
I have beer?
You got two of them. You got two Coors Lights in the fridge. Bottle.
Oh, shit.
Yep, okay.
No, looking for some whitetail.
I don't know.
Got some white.
Right on.
Actually, I have.
Where's the link? I'm not tech savvy. It's in your messenger
Yeah, if you just go to
by a
your,
guy named Brian James. You will see a big white ghost with the black letters SGC. God, I hope that didn't sound racist.
I'm still sober, so no.
Oh, fair enough. You know, it is really creepy back here tonight. I keep feeling like somebody's watching me.
It's just the neighbors.
Somebody's watching you.
Dude, I'm telling you, these apartments we live in are horrible. There are cops here every night. We just had a hostage standoff about 3 or 4 days ago where they blocked off the east side of the apartment complex. 9 cop cars and the SWAT team was here. Dude, this place is crazy. It won't let me click on it. What do I do here, Matt? You're the technological guy.
Uh-oh.
Matt,
He left.
Matt, are you there? I didn't leave. I'm still here, guys. See, I'm right here. Where'd Matt go?
I don't know.
Oh shit! That means we got to run the show. That means you got to talk, fool.
Like, did he get mad or something?
No, I think he's trying to help Lisa Marie to get on the show.
Ah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Yes, indeed.
Oh shit! Hot cherry, hot cherry. Ow, ow, ow! Shit! Just burnt the hell out of my fingertip.
He also mentioned. He also mentioned that he has different time zone where he's from, so he might be getting tired or something.
Yeah. True. I am trying to help my friend Lisa Marie get on our show.
Well, I hope Matt will.
Uh-oh. Internet restarted again.
Oh,
So it looks like we're running the show, buddy. For you two people watching out there, I'm so sorry. Says the browser blocked my mic and camera. Tater, you're technologically savvy. Tell Lisa Marie how to fix that.
You need to go to app permissions probably, and if that doesn't work, I'd go to Chrome settings. But yeah, I definitely go to Chrome permissions in your app settings, and we'll turn on those app permissions.
Yeah, we had the same problem when I first got on StreamYard. It did the same thing with me.
Yeah,
and
we had to allow permissions, and then tell Chrome that it was okay, that didn't need to block it.
yeah, we had to tell Chrome it was okay and they didn't need to block it. All right, we got 4 people watching. Send me some questions. 5 people. All right. Send some questions. If you guys want to come on live, let me know. We'll send you a link and you can BS with the Spokane Ghost Talk. Rick,
Yeah.
Quit being so quiet. You're creeping me out.
ooh.
Spooky dookie. Oh, man. Tater says that's what she thought happens when you stepped in ectoplasm or ectoplasm. Oh, who do we have here?
I can't see any chat, so you're the only one who could probably see them.
Oh,
I just filled a cup for him a couple minutes ago.
No, he came and got a different cup, I guess.
Oh well.
Lisa, I see you on here, but it says Lisa edit name kicked from studio or banned from studio. Oh, private. Okay. No, Lisa. You don't need StreamYard. Just look it up on Google.
Is Matt commenting in the section anyways? Is he like?
He's texting me. Through Messenger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You did. Now I'm on one watching. What the hell?
He just picked himself out by accident.
Fourth time it's happened. Oh man. Okay, I'm back, folks. I am back. So yeah, come on, people. I see you guys watching. There's 4 of you watching. Come on, hit us up with some questions. Let's make this show saucy.
Oh,
Yes,
I
I
see.
said.
I see the comments now. All I had to do was.
So Rick,
Yes.
let me ask you a question. Out of all the investigations we've done, over 150, what was your favorite investigation and why?
Mm, it had to be between the JNR house and St. Ignatius. Those are my only 2 favorites that I've done so far.
Nice. Hey, we have a couple questions. All right. Tony Pace wants to know, what's the scariest place you've investigated?
For me, it's going to be at St. Ignatius Hospital, Colfax.
Yeah. For me, it was St. Ignatius, just for the simple fact that I had the demon follow me home. It ruined my team for over 6 months. It almost cost me my marriage. It took 6 sagings and 3 blessings to get this demon off of me, and I was pretty much bedridden. Somebody would open up that door to the bedroom, and I would yell, I would curse, I would scream. I even went as far as to throwing stuff at people just to get them the hell out of my room. And Rick would actually come over and we'd hang out, and yeah, it was definitely silent. All right. Hey, we
Hey,
got a
look.
peeper here. Peeper alert.
Waiting for my close up, Mr. DeVille.
But yeah,
Almost I took a bad side.
Rick would hang out, and it would just be eerie silent. We wouldn't say a thing to each other.
Yeah, we did. We just hang out, watch wrestling, watch movies, watch cops, and it would just be total awkwardness.
All right, Marcus, what made you want to start working in this field? Rick, go ahead and start this one. What made you want to work in this field, brother?
Curiosity mainly. I've always wanted to do it, and what the hell? He didn't. He done me.
Himself.
He did.
In a little bit.
Oh, there we go.
We'll play Tea Party in a little bit. Go inside, please.
Let's play some games and hang out for a little bit.
I've always
Okay.
wanted to know if there was actually something out there that that's unexplainable, and that's when me
Yes,
and
honey, we can
Ryan sat
definitely watch
together,
Top
and
Nut.
David sat together and decided to put our team in working order and chased our dream and made it happen.
Exactly right. I had a paranormal experience at the age of 5. Me and my sister shared a room in this little brick house on the west side of town, and we had this closet, and this door would literally open and close on its own, and there was always a pair of glowing red eyes. They wouldn't move. There was no noise. There was nothing but them glowing red eyes. And as I got older, I got more into the paranormal, and where people would watch the paranormal, I would be sitting there with a pen and paper taking notes.
Scares you.
And I'm a big believer in helping people. I always pay it forward. I believe in karma totally.
Okay. Very good
And
dog.
me and Rick were sitting around one day, and I said, "Hey, dude, we could start a team, and we could get out there and help people, man, with their paranormal. I think we've got enough knowledge of this that we could make a difference." And we started the team January 28th of 2014. And we've done over 150 investigations in Spokane, northern Idaho, and the surrounding areas. And we've been helping people ever since, man. Started out with 3 flip phones in one of the most haunted places I've ever stepped foot into.
Yeah, the JNR house.
And that investigation is actually on our old YouTube channel, Spokane Ghost Crew. Thank you, Trevor, for losing the frickin' password.
Yeah, he did.
Old technician. Marcus. Heck yeah, I know it's scary first starting, but I've been getting used to it as we proceed to grow. Yeah, I agree. It's really scary when you first start out.
Yeah.
I haven't had a scare since St. Ignatius, which was a few years ago.
And
But,
the mortuary that you and I went down in? Basement?
yeah, the big old 8-foot shadow figure behind us.
Yeah.
Those are always fun.
Right.
That-
I
that
want
was
that
when-
invest.
That was when you and I
want
looked at
that-
each other.
Yeah, yeah. See, I'm waiting for that investigation again where I literally either shit or piss my pants.
Right? I'm waiting for that kind of investigation too.
I want to be so scared that I cry out for my mommy.
Careful what you wish for.
Or cry out for Matt, one of the two.
Yeah, I'll just laugh.
Matt, help me! I got a demon on my ass.
Good luck.
It's chasing me in a car, and I'm doing over 100.
Best wishes.
So where'd you go, buddy?
I had to go punch my router.
How'd that work out?
I'm back, aren't I?
Hell yeah!
Now my microphone's acting up. I gotta get a new one.
Punch it.
No, that's why it's like this now.
Rick knows Tai Chi. He can teach you how to hit it and get it some power.
Some Thai tea?
Some chai tea.
Oh. So what did I miss?
Pretty much us sitting around with our thumbs up our asses trying to figure out what to talk about while you're gone. We don't have a show without Matt. He'll drink to that one.
Here, that one needs a beer. Well, where did I put that 12-pack? Son of a bitch. I need to pick up more for my show. I can't have my show without my beer. No,
True
joking,
that.
folks. I'm joking, folks.
So, Matt.
Yep.
What was the one investigation that you felt like you would literally crap your pants on?
Oh, geez. Well, I think I've said
Keep on trying, Lisa. We believe in you. It's fate that you're supposed to be on this show.
Well, I think we spoke about on the last time I was on. We spoke about the 4 demons, The three.
Yeah, but
true
nobody
demons.
watched it last time, so it's okay.
Well, I don't want to talk about the demonic ones because, I mean, obviously that's a no-brainer. That's obviously
Yeah.
a high tension. That's obviously, nerve-wracking. There's a couple of places that there are instances that come to mind. Now, the one I scared myself on, which I know I talked about that one. Four demons. The three average.
Well, look who it is.
This,
I just got pushed to the side.
sorry.
No, continue your story, please.
No, hi Lisa. Nice having you.
Hi,
on.
Lisa.
It's just I was sitting here like this, and all of a sudden I just slid this way. I'm going.
I finally got on, guys. I had to go on my computer.
Right on.
You're already a step above.
Well, welcome to Spokane Ghost Talk.
I just got pushed to the side.
Sorry, Matt.
Okay, where the hell's
Get off
that
my
coming from?
That lagged bad.
Oh, it's her phone.
Oh, shit.
I was like, wait a minute, I'm having deja vu.
Yeah, didn't I just say this like 5 seconds ago?
Yeah, your
Lisa,
mic is
honey,
muted, Lisa.
We can't hear you. Oh, here we go again. More technical difficulties. First Rick, now Lisa.
It's
This is your fault, Matt.
Can you hear me
This
now?
is your fault.
Now we can hear you. I just thought of a new name for your show.
Okay.
Paranormal technology.
No doubt, right?
Well, I have a creepy haunted doll at my house
Paranormal
that
ghost
I got,
technology.
and she probably wants to join.
The more the merrier. So the scariest one for me, minus scaring myself, which I spoke of last week. Oh geez, Eastern State Penitentiary was more of a fun scare. I want to say it wasn't like
Right.
a scary. It was a fun scare. Same with Queen Mary, but I think the only time that I actually was scared enough to back out was actually a cemetery not far from here. It is one I can show you guys when you guys show up next year.
Awesome.
There's basically give you a quick rundown of the cemetery. There are two angelic figures that are literally attached to these two statues. Now, these statues do move. They will show emotions. They'll smile at you. They'll frown at you. They're really cool. It's really cool.
Nice.
There's also a grim that walks through there that protects the cemetery.
Now, for the people that don't know what a grim is, can you explain that? Hey, quit pinching me.
Grab that beard. But
it's not long enough to pull yet, buddy. You got to wait a couple more months.
But the short version, it protects the cemetery. It's a spirit that protects the cemetery. It's not a humanoid spirit. In other words, there's no identity. It's its own identity.
Okay.
And basically the short version is it protects the cemeteries. It protects holy ground. It's more of a cryptid. So if you follow cryptids, look it up. It's a really good read. They're really interesting creatures. You do not want to mess with them. But this instance, when I was out there, obviously, as you guys know, going to the restroom in the field is a little difficult. So
yeah.
We have this spot in the backside of the cemetery that's a wooded area. It's really kind of off to the side. And I was walking back there to relieve myself. And as I turned this corner, this black figure, about 8 to 9 feet tall, stood up and looked right at me. It had red eyes. It was not a humanoid. It was just a random ass black mass that just stood up. And I just went, nope, and walked away. I got out. I just felt this overwhelming dread. I don't know what it was, but I didn't want to find out. There's very, very few times where I'll back out of anything. I've been bitten, scratched, pushed. I mean, I've been in some sketchy situations, but I wouldn't say I really get scared about it. But that was probably the only time I was actually like, F this.
Gotcha. What about you, Lisa? Have you had any wild experiences?
Her mic is. Oh, there it goes.
Mic check, mic check.
First is my volume. Now it's Lisa.
My internet is like so freaking goofy.
No, you go ahead. Sweetheart.
I actually have spirits that come through my house, so if anything goes on, that's the problem.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So
Yeah,
no,
I told you it was paranormal,
I
Matt.
started at 8 years old with having experiences and stuff. All right, let's see what it does. Okay, is everybody still there?
Yeah.
We're here.
Physically.
Not mentally, but physically, yes.
Oh.
No.
Oh man. Hold on. I'm gonna move.
Matt.
The house.
Short
Stop
bathroom
it.
break. I'll be right back.
Hey, I will play musical chairs here in a minute.
Yeah, whatever. I'll play musical background.
All right. Is this
All right.
better? All right. Is this better?
Little bit. Oh, hell no. No.
No.
No, thank you.
Well, I think I found out why you're lagging.
Tony, unfortunately, we're not doing any more bake sales, but we are doing a raffle on the 15th from 3 p.m. until 7:55 p.m. $5 entry, no limit on how many tickets you can buy, and you have your chance to win an investigation with us at an undisclosed cemetery for a daytime investigation.
And that's that's your time.
Lisa, I see your beautiful eyes, but they're stuck. What? You're a butt.
Tony, I didn't see when you joined, so hello.
Look, Daddy.
My internet sucks.
Cool. I can tell. Hey, there we
I gotta
go.
hold my computer up in the house. Can you guys like hear me now?
Hey, does it remind you of an
hold my shit
antenna
up.
from the 80s? It reminds me of a TV from the 80s. You got to hold the antenna just right to get that channel in.
Hey. She's probably causing.
And we lost her again.
Because she gets mad at me when I go on live and podcast without.
Yeah, that doll is extremely creepy, and I feel like she's staring through my soul right now.
Annabella, knock it off.
Rick, you look a little different.
I know what you.
What's your secret?
And you've turned into the opposite sex.
Dad.
In this day and age, it's easy.
Kidding me?
$20.
Yeah, I brought her up to Edinburgh. Yeah,
This is a good show.
This is a great show. The Spokane Ghost Technology.
Paranormal technology.
If it ain't a doll causing it, it's Rick.
I just got back. I don't know. I just heard Rick.
Oh, we're just talking mad shit, dude. Don't worry about it.
So what we've been doing for the past 2.5 hours.
Is it my volume?
What? I can't hear you.
It's not the microphone again.
I think you need to take off your headphones, Rick.
All right, hold on.
Well, and knock it off. Like for
So, Lisa, where are you from?
real. Let me on the podcast.
I thought you said Korea. Anybody else hear that?
I in fact heard Korea.
That's right. I mean, cool if that's where she's from, but
Have you ever gone to a drive-through and did the and then they nail exactly what you were trying to say and wanted?
yeah, and I've also went to a certain place and ordered like $300 worth of food, backed out and went to the parking space and walked in. That was a lot of fun. They were freaking out and everything.
You know, once I pulled into Jack in the Box and I asked this guy for two specific things: dehydrated water and the sauce cream of some young guy. And he actually went and asked his
am I better now?
manager if he had it. Yeah, we can hear you now. Awesome.
I miss Jack in the Box. We don't have one over here.
Oh man, I love Jack in the Box. We got one a
Been
mile
really mad
away.
at me since Edinburgh Manor.
Did you guys
And it froze again.
Did you guys answer that question I see over there? Tony, what's the scariest place you investigated? Did you guys answer that?
We did, and that was Colfax Hospital, St. Ignatius.
I was just curious because I saw it.
Oh yeah, that was one of the questions that was asked when you took off.
When I went to go round 3 with the router.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
Tony Pace says, when's the next bake sale?
Yep, I already answered that one and told them we had a raffle going instead.
I knew that. I was just making sure you knew.
I think you were taking a a pee break.
He can't remember either.
Which one was
Okay,
it?
can you guys hear me?
We can still
Now?
we can kind of hear you. You're still laggy, but love the headphones, by the way.
Yes, very much so. Boy, them spirits really not want Lisa to talk.
Right?
So dumb.
Man, this is just crazy.
Right?
This isn't bad internet. This is bad juju.
I'll tell you, if you decide to edit these videos, it's going to make the video a lot shorter. You cut all this out.
Yeah. Rick's
just
first
15
2
minutes.
hours of the video.
It's a 15-minute video afterwards.
Tony Pace, when's your next investigation?
That one's to you, too.
The October 9th at the Shannon House. Hey, we got live feedback again. All right.
All
We have a
right.
All right.
touchdown?
So is this
Sure.
better?
Yes.
Yes.
A little laggy,
Okay,
but
so I
it's
went-
a lot better.
Just stop moving.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Oh, she did.
I'm in my
She
room
lagged.
now.
You actually lagged when you started moving. I was like, I didn't mean it literally.
So, Lisa, the most scariest investigation you've been on to date?
Well, I just joined the team this year. So we haven't been on a lot of scary stuff yet. And
Congratulations for joining the team. That's awesome.
I've had experiences since I was 8 years old. I would see apparitions and stuff, and I would hide underneath my blankets. This year, I joined a paranormal team. My fiance died in 2007, and I thought about opening up my own paranormal team to communicate, but I didn't until recently. Now joining with Marcus's team, Edinburgh Manor that we went to last Friday. Whew, that stuff was crazy. I've got a couple photos of an actual like apparition looking out at me when we were gathering equipment and stuff. He's putting the episode together, but I lightened out the photo, and it's like you see a head, you see arms, body, legs. It was crazy. It was really cool.
Well, I for one would definitely like to see this episode. So when you guys join our Spokane Ghost Crew group page, please share that video in our group.
Definitely. He's just getting it together because I'm still uploading another 10 videos from there. I had like 22 videos.
Nice.
Yeah, so he's putting that together, but I don't know if I wonder if I have actually, Brian. I'm gonna send you something through Facebook. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can do it.
Okay.
I'll show you the photo that I lightened out when I was outside. We were gathering equipment. Let me send that to you. Hold on a minute.
Awesome. Hey, Matt.
It was crazy.
No yawning.
You do realize it's 12:30 my time, right?
It's only 11:30 my time.
It's only 9:36 over here. It's still party time, brother.
Yeah, we're on different time zones, Bubba.
Just set your clock to my time zone and pretend it's 9:30 for a night.
Yeah, I don't think deer would appreciate that. They wouldn't even care.
Come on, phone. This internet sucks today.
So, what internet carrier do you use?
CenturyLink. We had a whole outage last week in our area. It was bad.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry. I should have known by the way your internet was acting you had CenturyLink.
Yeah, usually it's been okay, but there was like a whole outage last week, and I was like, what the heck? Oh, okay.
Oh, CenturyLink sucks so bad.
I don't want to send it.
We had it for about a year, and for about a year, we barely had any internet.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. CenturyLink in Spokane sucks.
Yeah, it does. That I can agree with.
Who do you use, Matt?
A little no-name company that's basically monopolized the central PA area.
Nice.
It's
a little homegrown company.
It's not bad, but they're a little.
Brian, I just sent you the picture that I had to highlight. The only thing that I did is lightened it up. Everything else is still original.
So tell me where the spirit's at. Am I looking to the left of the pillar or the right?
You're looking to the right window. You'll see it. It's pretty significant.
Holy shit, she's wearing a purple dress.
So when I was gathering equipment to start our investigation after I had done the interview and stuff, I kept feeling that something was watching me over in that corner. And I kept looking over there, and I was like, what the heck? Lights were flickering, going off when we're out there, and there was no one else in the building. So I took 2 pictures, and I lightened that one out, and that's what we got. And that window is to the basement. That's a wall. So you see the window there. The rest of it down is a wall.
Yeah,
it was crazy. It's like almost like that they're standing outside.
It looked like to me that girl is just sitting there with her knees up and her arms around her knees, That I sent it to both Rick and Matt. You guys
Okay.
need to take a look at that.
Hold on.
Yeah, and that was
Look at the bottom,
was just
Brian.
that was just
Zoom a
us
little bit,
getting
baby, after
equipment.
my
It was
podcast.
weird.
Brian,
So
down on
what
the
am I-
bottom of your screen.
So what am I exactly looking at? It's all blurry.
Look to the right of the pillar, and you'll see a girl in a purple dress.
Brian, I shared my screen if you want to.
Problem with that.
I can't do the screen thing when I'm on mobile. I have to go into desktop.
Well, there's one problem with that. You're asking a colorblind guy this purple dress.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry, brother. Hey, what color's my hoodie?
Hey, Rick, you know what? It looks black to me. It doesn't look purple to me, so you're okay.
Hold on a second. I think I might be able to help us out.
But yeah, that was a phenomenal catch, Lisa. Nicely done.
Yeah, it was crazy because I kept sitting outside and our other crew that was with, because Marcus couldn't come to this, so I had to be the lead investigator, and something kept staring at me, and I was like, do you see that out of the window? And the other crew was like, what? And I took two pictures, and then I lightened that one out. It was crazy. It was awesome. We're going back again for a 2-night investigation. You're the only team in that whole building. It's crazy. Wait, when the episode comes out, you guys, it'll be good.
So, what other type? Oh, go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, see, it's like almost like a head and face and arms and legs and feet. That's what I see.
Right here?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Green screens are awesome, aren't they?
But
I got a black screen behind me.
And if you folks are wondering, this is the picture she's talking about. I just put it on my green screen to share with everybody.
I got a wall behind me.
Thank you, Matt.
Yeah, no worries.
Matt.
That's me.
Tony Pace wants to know, where in PA are you located? Have you heard of? I can't pronounce that name because it's blurry.
Hughesville.
Looks like Hughesville.
Hughesville or Muncie. Actually, Tony, yes. I'm from a small town, actually not too far from Hughesville or Muncie. I'm from Danville, which is behind me.
Man, that's like the 10th time you've changed your picture in like the past 10 minutes.
And here's 11.
You're gonna send Rick into a seizure, man.
There's a better view of Hello. There's a better view of Danville. But yes, I do know Muncie and Hughesville very well, actually. The company I work for, we have 2 stores actually in Muncie. So
nice.
Small towns, really nice people.
So, Lisa, what other types of evidence did you guys capture that night on Friday?
Woo! Man, wait for that episode to come out. I had a portal box up there. The kids were crazy with that. They finally figured out how to use it. We had actually a spirit coming through that would sing. No matter where we went in the manor, she would come out, and Marcus is putting the episode together, but we would go on there and we would have like these kids like playing with our equipment and what's really creepy is when we left on our break, I have a little POV camera, right? And we went to plug it in and everything was fine with it. When we came back, it was dismantled. The face and everything was completely off it. It still was working. It was still working, and one of our investigators actually has a video of that, and it was nuts. And I was like, "What the heck?" So crazy stuff happens there. It's really cool. The portal box was amazing.
What's the history behind the building?
So the history behind the building is they used to be a like a pork farm. It started off at pork farm, like I think it was like the 1800s or 1900s. And then it turned into basically kind of like an asylum where kids would be dropped off there, the mentally insane, the incurably insane. It didn't matter your age there. One guy committed suicide there in a closet, which is now a closet now, hung himself by the doorknob.
Oh, wow.
But there was a room, there's a room actually where I did not let my daughter go in. Her name is Calissa. She's 15. She's working on her mediumship. But a rape occurred in one of the rooms. And so we went in there. I took a black light and not sure if it was blood on the floor or if it was paint. It was like really weird. But one of our videos that Marcus just reviewed, he could hear singing in the background.
Nice.
We got some really cool stuff up there. So I can't wait for him to put the episode together.
Our most recent video that we did was on the 4th, so that would be shit. I don't even know what day of the week it is.
That would have been probably Thursday because we went up Friday, and I think Friday was the 5th.
It was an old Masonic temple built in 1931. I was in Hilliard, which is pretty much poverty town here in Spokane besides Felony Flats. And Hilliard used to be its own town in the late 1800s until 1924 when they finally joined in with Spokane, but it was known as the most violent part of town. A lot of death. And yeah, I actually got grabbed by my shoulders in the basement and felt like it was trying to pull me backwards.
Oh, wow.
Matt's shaking his head because he wished he grabbed me by my big broad shoulders. Rawr, baby.
Is that true, Matt?
Nah. I don't know if Lisa, if you heard, but I actually have 5 screens right now, and I was getting a couple notifications on my YouTube channel. I'm trying to figure out what they were about.
Matt, I'm having a really hard time hearing you, brother. What's going on?
Open your ears.
What?
Oh.
I'm half deaf in my right ear due to loud speakers from concerts.
Listen to the middle.
Speaking of concerts, what was your first ever concert, Matt? Like big named?
First one, and I'm proud to say this one. I was in the military at the wrong school. That was a whole nother story by itself. But we got to get serenaded and party with none other than Mr. Charlie Daniels.
That is awesome.
That was my first, and I loved it.
My first main concert, and it was thanks to my brother Rick. I got to go see a band that, yes, the Wiz. Actually, it was the Teletubbies, but shh, don't tell nobody.
Oh, they're creepy. Teletubbies are creepy.
But I grew up on this music with my uncle. It was the first cassette tape I ever owned. It was none other than Green Jelly.
My first concert was
Jelly.
Oh, come on. The Three Little Pig song. The Adventures of Shit Man. Serial Killer. You got to look them up and listen to them. But I got to be part of the puppet show. And of course, me being the biggest guy there with a shaved head and a goatee looking like a skinhead, he looks at me and goes, I want you to play skinhead. So this puppet or this costume I'm in, the eyes are about at my chest. I'm in the mosh pit. I can't see a damn thing.
That
I'm
was
getting
fun.
knocked around all over the place. And then the next thing I know, I'm getting pulled backwards by a drunk native trying to fight me in my costume. And then he said, "Who wants to drink from my sack?"
Oh,
And
God.
literally poured a whiskey drink down his pants.
Some dude did
And
it.
a dude took a straw and actually drank it.
Oh, damn.
That
Really?
didn't happen in Charlie.
That was about the time we walked out of the show. Mhm.
No, Charlie.
And
Mr.
my
Dave,
first concert was Ozzy and Sepultura.
Oh, God. Awesome
that would have been
concert.
fun.
I was
Heck
in the
yeah.
4th grade.
Nice.
I was in elementary school when it happened.
What about
Actually-
you, Lisa?
Well, here in Minnesota, we had a thing called Monsters of Rock, and so it was like Guns N' Roses, Metallica.
Monsters of Rock.
Rick, why
Nice.
so sad?
I never got to see Monsters of Rock.
I did.
That's
Sorry.
awesome.
And what was it? I think it was in 1988. They held Monsters of Rock here at Spokane. It's called a place called Albee Stadium.
Okay.
They had Dawkins, Scorpions, Van Halen, Metallica,
Oh, nice.
and some other bands.
And
Nice.
just so it's known, I'm a huge Dawkins fan. My daughter's favorite song is
Warriors,
every day that I take her to
Oh, yeah.
school.
Dream Warriors. Oh, yeah.
I
From
have
Freddy
to
Krueger, Nightmare on
play.
Elm Street.
Oh yeah, number 3 is my favorite. I'm a big Dream Warriors fan. My favorite part is when he picks that chick up. "Welcome to prime time, bitch," and slams
Right?
her head right into the TV.
Yeah, he's my favorite, even though that he was a real person that actually committed those crimes against kids. But is my favorite horror movie.
Actually, I know this is gonna turn a little bit the subject from like rock and heavy metal and all this good stuff, but you guys want to hear something really cool? When I was
Always.
when I was in elementary school, and we're talking like 1st or 2nd grade, we had a guest come in for a show to entertain us in the gymnasium, and it was none other than Jeff Dunham.
I got to see him too for his Controlled Chaos tour.
I have never seen Jeff Dunham. I am a huge Jeff Dunham fan.
Oh my God, he's coming here in December in Minnesota, and I so want to go.
You should. It's well worth it.
Oh yeah, I saw him. Well, I saw him then, and this was back in 1991.
Oh, you're good. You're
And
good.
then I saw him. Actually, I think it was on the Controlled Chaos tour.
That was a good one.
Out in San Diego. And what was really cool is I was with my ex at the time, or at the time she was my girlfriend. We were sitting next to each other. The female that was sitting right next to me. Now, San Diego's a big ass place. It'd be huge, millions of people. The person sitting next to me was my girlfriend after her. And we didn't realize this until
dang!
We were that'd been awkward.
Well, no, it was funny because we didn't know each other. Nothing like that. I mean, we were all just just doing our own thing. She was there with her mom, and me and my girlfriend at the time were just there. But we started talking about this, and we're like, "Oh, well, let's go see Jeff Dunham. I haven't seen him since he came to San Diego last time." They're like, "Really?" She goes, "Really? I saw him too." And I was like, "Oh, really?" And we started showing pictures, and I took a selfie with my ex. She had the camera up, so my ex had the camera, her, me, and then right next to her, or right next to me, was my ex, was my girlfriend. And I was like, "Wait, is that you?" And she goes, "No, it can't be." And we zoomed in, and we're like, "Oh my gosh, it was." So we were sitting right next to each other and didn't even know it.
A funny thing about me and Rick is we've dated 4 of the same girls throughout our years since we were 15. I met a girl by the name of Crystal Glow. We were together about 6 months. I left Ferris. He went to Ferris. No more than 2 months later, he was with Crystal Glow.
So many comments I can make right now.
Oh, go for it. Fire away.
So, Rick, just out of curiosity, is your nickname Seconds, or
Do what?
is your nickname Seconds, or Cleanup Crew?
Oh, Matt, that was great.
I'm totally confused. You threw me off. I'm confused.
He said it's your nickname Seconds, meaning you've gotten the girl every time after I did.
No, it wasn't that after time like that or nothing. No.
Brian just sent the text. Okay, I'm done. Rick, be there in 5.
No, it wasn't like he walked out of the room, he was done, then I was in there. No, it wasn't like that. No.
Brian's on the bed. Tag me.
Look at Lisa.
And Lisa, I'm only acting like this because this isn't my show, so I don't care.
I don't really care how you all act. This is like freaking hilarious and amazing. And thank you for allowing me to join.
Hey, it's our pleasure.
You're welcome.
You know, I gotta say, one of the coolest events in my life when it comes to concerts and venues and stuff like that was I got to go to the Portland Arena before it was the Rose Garden. It was the Portland Coliseum. And I got to see none other than the immortal Hulk Hogan wrestle the Earthquake in 1991.
Nice.
I am a huge, avid wrestling fan. I was born November 29th, 1983. I've been a wrestling fan since November 30th of 1983.
You know, Brian, you kind of scared me after that discussion, and then you started that sentence. I was like,
Hey, what can I say? I like men in tights. You know, speaking of wrestling,
look at her fights.
we have a local circuit up here for professional wrestling.
And change her name.
And yours truly got invited to come back and step in the ring again.
But you can't.
Oh, but I'm going to. The women don't have to know.
Brian, you've wrestled before?
I have. Me and Rick actually both trained for about a year. Before that, I had my first professional wrestling match when I was 17 against a guy by the name of Rock and Roll Buck Zuma.
Sounds familiar.
He was a jobber in the 70s and 80s for WWF.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he's in prison right now, and I hope he rots in prison because he raped his daughter.
What the hell?
Yeah.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, Matt. Come on, man. Look entertained over here.
Look, he's
talking about wrestling, and he's falling asleep.
I was going to say, Matt, don't fall asleep.
Jumping on other guys in tights isn't
You see, Matt,
It's not as
Oh,
forte.
come on. You know you want to wrestle. Uh-oh. This is the SGC sponsor, Matt Matson, with Matson's Landscaping.
Holy
Hey, Matt.
shit. What's up, guys?
Love your name.
This is Matt Barron, the paranormal consultant.
That's me.
He's the one that helped me revamp my team and is pretty much the key to my success. And this is Lisa. I'm just meeting her for the first time tonight. She's with what team?
I'm the assistant lead investigator with Minnesota Spirit Hunters.
Nice.
Minnesota Spirit Hunter. Right, right. That's a good look, Matt.
Hi,
What?
baby.
Yes, baby.
Anyway, just came over to say hi, guys.
Howdy, howdy.
Welcome. Hi.
And don't forget, he specializes in topiary.
Yeah,
Every time I hear topiaries, I think of
Oh, Matt. I cannot work Saturday, brother. Can I work Friday instead? I have a walking tour on Saturday from 12 to 1.
How many people are going, Bubba?
So far, we've got 7 people on the tour.
7 people at $25.
Yep.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Is Bree going or do I need to go?
Bree's going, but you can go anyways.
No, I'll stay behind if Bree's going. If Bree doesn't go, then I'll go on the book.
You can go for the shits and giggles, dude. So I do I started a company called Spokane Haunted Tours, and we go around local cemeteries, and I do the historical part of the cemeteries, and my partner Bree will be doing the investigational part of the tour. And yeah.
We have an investigation on Saturday too.
Yes, we do. Hey, Matt. I think I beat your record, brother. We're at 3:02.
Still got to go for another 35 minutes.
All right, I'm tired, guys. Bye.
What happened?
Oh, boo to the Bubba. Boo.
Boo, get a haircut.
Technically, I'm a part of it too since I'm on the show. So
This is true. This is true. Oh, shit. We're down to 0 people watching now, guys.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'll get more drunk.
You see how lame we are?
Yeah, it's your fault, Rick.
No,
You suck.
Nah, it's just like people like up late in different time zones. They probably had to go to bed. I'm a night owl, even though I have to work at 7 a.m., but I'm here.
Yeah, I'm getting
up.
It's right now 1
Yeah,
o'clock.
see, Matt's fading away there.
Oh no, you'll know
I
when
am
I'm gonna
I am a insomniac, so last night I stayed up all night making custom lanyards, making custom ID badges for my team. I did the new opening and closing to the podcast.
You did, yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice. I got 25 more subscribers or 5 more subscribers to my YouTube.
Nice. How the hell do you get subscribers to your YouTube, but you're on my frickin' show? This is bullshit, Matt. This is bullshit.
I'll share you guys out. I'm getting connected with a lot of people, so I'll share you guys out. So this is awesome.
Awesome. And I will share your team on all 5 of my platforms.
We got to support each other. It doesn't matter. You know, we have to support each other.
Unity. We're all out here for 2 things, and that's to prove that the paranormal exists and to help people with their paranormal activity.
Absolutely.
Ain't that right, Barron? He just wants the demon sticking out his ass again.
No,
saying, holy Miss Molly, we got ourselves a live one.
Thank you, Grandpa.
My name's not Zach.
Oh, yeah, you're not a Bagan.
I'll tell you what, though. I bet his asshole burns. He's got a demon up there.
Oh, I bet he's got a ring of fire, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Love me some Johnny Cash. Oh, we got a viewer. Hey, one and only viewer, send us questions, comments, concerns. Tell us how ugly Rick is.
Yes,
Tell us
please.
how fun.
Yes. Throw me on
Oh,
the bus
come
more.
on. We all look fine. I came on here looking like shit. So, you know
Oh,
what?
man.
We're fine.
Hey,
Hold on,
at
make
least I
myself
don't
better.
do to you what I did to Guthrie and say that you're the surgeon that killed him. What are you gonna do?
Oh, oh, geez. I remember that
I
one.
did that at St. Ignatius.
Yeah, you did, and
And
they
you
didn't like
wonder
that.
why I had a demon follow me home.
Yeah, and that's probably why James left too that night.
Probably. I couldn't believe that. We spent 4 nights camped out in a place called Schmuck Park in Colfax, Washington. Damn it, Matt. We were the first paranormal team to do an overnight investigation.
Ooh, fancy with the piano in the background. I like it.
Ghost Adventures. We
Actually,
beat
I like the brick
Paranormal
wall.
Lockdown. And we were on the cusp of having our own TV show on Channel 14, which is an educational channel. Unfortunately, the $30 a month wasn't the problem. The problem was our tech at the time did not know how to run Apple technology.
Trevor.
So we went
I
down
can't
there
even run that.
spouting off that we were getting a TV show and we were going to air all the footage on there. So we got several buildings. We investigated with the mayor. We were put in the Gazette, which was their newspaper, all to be crumbled down to there was no evidence whatsoever. It all somehow disappeared.
All the equipment, all the batteries drained. It was nuts.
Like everything?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all the equipment
Wow.
wiped out.
We had some really good evidence too gone.
Oh yeah. We're talking
They wanna
evidence
be
that would
shown.
have put us on the map. Like we
Damn.
would have made Zach Bagans look like a little kid.
Too late.
Yeah, we're already doing that now, but
No,
But
I was
yeah,
laughing, by the way, Brian. I was laughing because you're telling a serious story. I changed my background to this, and that's all they wanted to talk about. It's like,
yeah, I
screw
know.
you. Let's talk about
Hat.
I actually met with the brick wall.
That's a beautiful picture, by the way. I wish that was my house.
Yeah, me too.
I'd play a Moonlight Sonata on the piano that I don't know how to play at all.
The only way I can play Moonlight Sonata on the piano is if I put it on YouTube first and put my phone on the piano.
Exactly. Faking it's the way to go.
Let's see.
Dude, I was in a heavy metal band and I was doing vocals and the guitarist was like, "Oh, here's the guitar. I want you to play while I sing." And
Was that Scott?
I didn't know any chords. All I knew were power chords. And man, did I fake my way through that. The only good song I played was Love Song.
I can't play guitar at all. I wanted to learn, but
All right, you guys are going to have to go inside with me for a minute as I go tuck me daughter into bed.
I'll just to the bathroom.
What about shit? Here we go again. All right, you guys are going to have to go inside with me.
There we go. We're good.
Okay, we're safe now.
Where's my mom? Hi, monkey boy. Okay, with me for a minute as I go tuck me daughter into bed.
It's all good.
Are we having deja vu again?
You come in here and give me your watch. So I put it on easy.
Well, keeping an eye on him would be a good thing too.
I am keeping an eye on him. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what he was doing.
Well, how can you keep an eye on him if you're laying in bed? We'll get back up. Rise, rebel, resist. Okay, fair enough. Yes, I will. All right, you're going to hear a loud noise again. My apologies. Just remember, it's always Rick's fault. It's not your fault, really, Rick. I'm just choosing to blame you, like always. One of the best things in the world to do is walk with him in a grocery store and let out a fart, and then walk away from him as the old people walk by and think it's him. Uh-oh, Matt's got some paranormal activity going on over there.
I know you probably farted, and now the thing's moving back and forth because it's paranormal. It's a ghost fart.
See, Brian goes to do that. He goes to fart just to be a dick, and he ends up shitting himself.
Gambler.
Who shit in my pants?
There was an investigation.
Unloaded with
It was
danger.
called the Ghost on Post. And we had just set up our equipment. We have the camera facing towards the bathroom door, which was this big oak door. And it started opening by itself. So we go over there to check it out. And we're all fucking hyped up and ready to go and nervous. And what does Rick do when we get to the door right before we open it? Lets out this fart that scared the shit out of the entire team. That is where the term ghost fart comes into play.
Actually, do you want to know something funny? I have EVP evidence, had EVP evidence that ghosts do fart.
Really?
100%.
Do explain.
So, my San Diego team would fit in great with our little group that we have, just because we're all idiots and just children. And we were on this investigation, and it was, I think it was the old USO building that the military asked us to go check out. I think it was that one.
Nice.
Regardless, we were on the investigation. We were listening to EVPs afterwards during review, and one of my investigators was sitting next to me. I'm watching video, and I just see him just go like this. And I'm like, what? And he goes, hold on. And he rewinds it. You gotta hear this. And he starts laughing, and I'm like, what? He goes, just listen. So I'm listening, and you hear someone go, can you give me a sign that you're here? Can you show us that your presence is here? And you just hear this god-awful. It sounded wet. It sounded terrible. And I lose my shit. I started laughing my ass off. And I go, why aren't you laughing about this? I said, that was funny. He goes, that's the problem. It was funny. It was hilarious. I was like, yeah. He goes, nobody's laughing. I'm like, what? I was like, somebody had to have heard that. And I said, somebody would have laughed or even said something. And he goes, no, there was nothing before and nothing after. It was just that. It was just this fart. And I listened to it, and you didn't hear this person speak for another couple minutes afterwards. And it was same tone, same pitch. He goes, this investigator would have laughed their ass off. He said, "I didn't shove it up my ass," or he would have had some kind of comment. I was like, "You're absolutely right." I was like, "So you're telling me we caught an EVP of a fart?" He goes, "Yeah, ghost fart."
That is great.
I mean, this thing, if it was mine, I would have claimed that one. That was beautiful.
Nice. Oh, man.
Well, I think I'm going to call it a night, guys. I got 4 hours before I got to be up to do some hunting, and I got a bunch of stuff I got to do tomorrow.
Yeah, we made it 3 hours and 15 minutes.
And I also have to talk
That's awesome.
tomorrow. I got to talk tomorrow. I got a busy schedule for paranormal consultant. I'm going to be speaking with none other than Miss Russell tomorrow.
Oh, boy. You're in for a trip.
And I also am going to be speaking with this guy, Matt. Another Matt. Matt Tyler. He is a founder of another team, but he wants to hang out and talk and come on my show as well. So I'm going to be talking with him tomorrow. Not to mention get with Scott for some things for behind the scenes stuff.
Fedora.
Yep, Mr.
Uh-oh. Kimberly, you're late. You're showing up as the podcast is ending.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on, Brian.
Oh,
we can still be
Kimberly.
talking if Matt goes away.
I was like, you guys can still do things, but
Yeah, we can still be talking. I'm up for a bit.
All right. Well, before you go, Matt, it was an honor to have you on my show yet again.
Like always, man. Like always.
And brother, I hope you come back on my show again. For everybody that's just joining in, this is the paranormal consultant. You can find him on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram. This guy is amazing. He revamped my team. We're now rolling strong due to his advice that he gave me. He is definitely the man, and you will be missed. I'm gonna squirt a tear.
Did anybody else smell that bullshit, or is it just me?
Oh no, you smell what I'm cooking. But anyways, guys, go out and give Matt a check out. Watch his podcast. He will be on tomorrow night.
No, Friday. Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern.
Yay, I
So,
can join
6
this
p.m.
one.
6 p.m. Pacific time. I will be sharing the hell out of his link and getting locked out of Messenger and sharing stuff again. But have a good night, brother.
You guys
and,
too.
Good night,
we
Matt.
will ghost talk
We'll
to
see
you
See you in
later.
November.
You'll see you in November, and we'll see you Friday.
Yep.
Rich,
Well,
stay away-
this
stay away
Friday
from
I'll
the
be on.
mic.
Huh? Was
Stay
that
away
Matt?
from your stay away from your microphone.
Yeah, Fuzzy.
And you,
This
and
one
you
here?
get a
Yes,
computer.
sir.
You get a computer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if there's anybody on here that has a computer they would like to donate to the SGC, please feel free to do so. Donations are gladly accepted.
All right, y'all have a good night. We'll see you on Friday.
You too. Good
All
night.
right, brother. Take care.
See ya.
Later.
Peace.
Well,
I
hello,
love
Lisa. How are you doing?
So I actually shared out this podcast on my team's page and another team page, and hopefully like people can join. I'm connected with Brandon Karate. I don't know if you guys know about him. He's with Paranormal in the Funhouse. He used to be a live game streamer, so I shared all this stuff out trying to get people on here.
Nice. That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. No, this is like awesome to join. It just, like I said, it looked like shit, but you know what? Whatever. It's fun.
Hey, you know what's really funny is there's a personal joke that goes around in my team that I'm the face that runs the place, because I'm the guy that goes over all the evidence, and I do the case management, and I do all the networking, and you know, Rick's there beside me to help me out when he can. But
Yeah,
you know,
Rick is frozen. Check
Rick,
him out.
are you
I'm
there?
sorry. Hold on. I'm in a.
He's frozen.
But yeah, how can an ugly mug like mine run a company like this?
You know what? Don't think of yourself like that. You're a very successful person and getting out here to connect. And like I said, this is amazing because our team has been around for a year. I just joined it this year, and we're trying to get out there. And I'm a freaking paranormal stalker. I'll
Hell
come on
yeah.
live podcasts and all that. Like when Matt was like, "Yeah, she's been on mine." Dude, I'm all over the place because we support, and you gotta support one another.
And showing support for your team, I would like to offer you guys some extra help. We have our group page of over 3,900 people from
Dang, we're
all
getting up there.
over the United States and the world. And I want you guys to share your evidence with us, your group page, your YouTube, your Facebook,
We got
your
it out.
Twitter.
We got Twitter.
Whatever you guys have, I want you to share it on our page.
Yeah,
so that way we can share the paranormal love with you guys like we do every other team that comes in contact with us.
Yeah, I have connections in the UK and all that right now. So it's like freaking crazy because I'm usually up late.
Dude. We're popular in the UK for some reason. Like we have probably 15 to 20 groups that are from the UK and Scotland.
Okay. Yeah, we're heading out that way too. So like it's awesome.
It's comment time. Tony Pace. It's so deep my hair brown.
I'll be back. I have to pee. I'll be back.
Okay.
Will a laptop work? Yes, a laptop would definitely work for us. We would be able to download full investigations from our 64 gigabyte memory card to put investigations up on YouTube. We'd be able to edit. We'd be able to do a lot of stuff, Tony. Paranormal consultant. Ghostlyconsultant.com, LOL. Just had to throw my website out there. All right, Matt, you show off. Knock it off. You love you, Matt. And definitely go check out the Ghostly Consultant. That'll take you to any of his pages, including his YouTube, where he has some really good videos. He actually did one on mental health awareness that really hit home to me, as I have a few problems of my own, and put me into tears a couple of times. You know, I felt like he was talking directly to me, and it was just a great episode. Paranormal Consultant again. Thanks for having me on, guys. Had a great time. Hey,
we did too, man.
Brothers.
Always enjoy having you on.
Kimberly Case. Matt is awesome. Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm back.
Speaking of Kimberly, I'd like to put her on a positive blast for a moment. Kimberly Case was with us at the Roxy Event Center, and this was her first investigation back in years. And this woman knocked it out of the ballpark. She was on cue. She was behind the bar with her little meter and was getting consistent hits, knew all the right questions, and I, for one, am glad that you're on our team, and you definitely earned it at the Roxy. So, Rick.
Yes, yes.
You're frozen again, buddy.
Yeah, he is.
I'm messing somebody that I, yeah.
You know, that's a pretty face to look at. Oh, it just got uglier.
Hey, come on.
I mean, prettier.
now.
I mean, prettier. Oh, I need to find me a man. Kimberly Case, you are welcome. And also, she's a jack of all trades. She's going to be making our shirts, our hoodies,
Nice.
our merchandise shirts. She can make
Oh my
tumblers.
god, you guys are gonna have hoodies. So if I order one, you'll ship it to me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh hell yeah, I
yeah.
need hoodies. Winter's coming.
She makes tumblers. She makes bumper stickers, car decals.
Sweet.
She can even make a pair of SGC shoes. This woman is multi-talented.
That's awesome.
Very much so. So, Lisa,
Yes.
tell us about yourself.
What do you want to know? I'm an open book.
All right. That's a bad question to ask us.
Well, you know what? It's always a bad question to ask men because it goes into some deep stuff. But you know what? I'm an open book. Ask away.
All right. Well, let's start at page 1, introduction. What got you into the paranormal?
I actually started at 8 years old as a kid. I would have nightmares of like taking a fork and killing people. My house was haunted. Yeah, it was really weird, and I had dreams of drowning in a car. But I hooked up with somebody about that. They just said if you are going to be drowning in a vehicle, and it showed like how many kids you would have.
Oh wow.
I have 3 children too, and that's what was portrayed in the vehicle. But in my childhood home, the corner of the hall out the door, I always saw a man apparition with a black hat. He's older, everything, and then I would always get scared. But the scariest moment was when I tried to go pee, and I was a kid, and I was going to go down to the bathroom, but I had this red blanket that was downstairs, and it actually floated up to me, and it looked like it had eyes and a mouth. I ran and I hid. I did not pursue like the paranormal when I was a kid, growing up as a teenager, partying and things like that. And I saw things growing up. My fiance that I had, he died in 2007 for a drug overdose, and I thought about joining, like opening my own team at that point, and I was like, I haven't been to his grave. So what's really interesting is Marcus put the cemetery that he's buried at. We'll be going there because I can't go alone. I've never been there. But after he passed away, I was just like, you know what? I wanted to buy equipment, but I didn't know how to get started. And then, like, when I came across Minnesota Spirit Hunters, my cousin's wife was a part of it. And now she's not, because she wanted to have bad vibes and just be stupid. And I'm glad I'm part of it. But I have a lot of like experience to come across and stuff. I haven't been on a lot of investigations till this one for Edinburgh Manor, but yeah, no, I've just experienced it my whole life. My grandma, when she died in 2015, she said that there's like psychics in her family, mediums and everything, but you would never know your ability until you get older. And that's what's going on with my 15-year-old. She hooked up with one of our mediums at Edinburgh Manor, and she would say something and he would actually validate what she was saying and hearing. He goes, yep,
Oh,
you're
wow.
absolutely right. So I reached out to the Wizard's Table, Ken Allen. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Ken Allen.
No.
Yeah, he's a sorcerer and all that. And I reached out to him. It's the Wizard's Table. And I said, hey, Ken, I told him what was going on with my daughter, Calissa. And he goes, yeah, she's a medium in the works because Calissa can't like see things, but she's touched all the time. He goes, yeah, because she still has to work on her ability because she's only 15.
Right.
So yeah, it's crazy cool.
We've got let's see. Kimberly's a medium. Sarah Russell is a medium that hasn't really homed into her skills yet.
Yeah, and that's what my
And
daughter's
we-
doing right now. She's like trying to get connected. But yeah, look out. But definitely look up the Wizard's Table. Their podcast is
Okay.
crazy, and he's a really good supporter.
Nice. And then we have Carol. Carol is our clairvoyant. And then myself and my sister are both sensitives.
Nice.
So it's been pretty crazy for our team. COVID knocked us out for about 2 years.
Dang.
And then my brother told me,
I'm assuming
I
Rick
bet
over here.
he told me, I bet you can't get this team back up and started again. And I
Rick,
said, oh, really?
Rick, did you have that
What?
negativity?
What negativity?
Oh no, it wasn't negativity. It was reverse psychology.
Ah.
He knew what he was doing because he knew I would hop on and I would get this team up and rolling again.
Okay.
And in the 3.5 months we've been up and going, we've done what? 10 investigations.
Yeah.
We jumped from 3.2 thousand to 3.9 thousand due to everybody sharing the paranormal love. And thanks to Matt as well from all of his great advice to
he's
expand our
amazing.
team and, you know, get it structured back, you know, tear it down, rebuild your team.
Right.
And since then, we've put on Carol, we've put on Kimberly, and those
Kimberly, I
two
see you're
are amazing.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Kimberly says, that's the way it works with the elements in my family's heritage. If find that to be awesome that you come into your abilities later in life too. See, we had our niece, Hannah.
Yeah, she was with us for a minute too.
Yeah, she was about 15 when she started with us and we started training her. And then my nephew, he was what, 16 when he
Something like
started
that.
for us, 16, 17.
Okay.
And he was an amazing investigator and cameraman. Unfortunately, he's in Job Corps and my niece moved to Seattle.
Job Corps is awesome.
Yeah, most definite. He's learning welding and carpentry right now.
Awesome. That's awesome. We have a Job Corps here in Minnesota too. And Job Corps is great. Yeah, they're great.
We have a Job Corps somewhere around here in Washington that used to be part of an insane asylum.
Oh.
That I'm currently in the works on talking to try to get us in there.
Sweet.
Rick, you're blurry. Are you a ghost?
Yeah, he froze again.
You know, what's really funny is literally all I have to do is open my back door, which is 2 feet away from me, and he's right there on my couch.
That's hilarious. Yeah, like he's like completely froze.
See, I've known Rick for, let's see, I'm 37, 27, 17. I've known Rick 23 years.
Nice. Okay.
He is my best friend. I consider him my older brother. He's
That's
3 months
awesome.
older than I am. And we pretty much
do
do
you give him
everything
crap that
together.
he's older? Do you give him crap that
Oh,
he's older
yeah.
than you?
Oh, yeah. And you see, we've been around for about 8 years now.
Okay.
And we are a very tight-knit family. You got Rick, John, which I've known since I was in my early 20s.
Okay.
My sister, Carol, who we hit it off right away. Kimberly, who we hit it off right away.
Sweet.
I've known Sarah Russell for a few years now. Guthrie is on hiatus, but I've known him for 5 or 6 years. And the only guy I don't know is the guy we're trying out on the 9th by the name of Chris Clark.
Okay.
So he's our greenhorn. So how many investigations have you done?
Well, like I said, I grew up with all this, and I just joined the team this year. So the biggest one was Edinburgh Manor. Fucking crazy. Sorry for my swearing.
Well,
But
I
it was
mean,
amazing.
For you to join a team and in less than a year, they're putting you in a lead investigator spot, which is a huge fucking role.
Yeah.
I mean, that's got to make you feel good. You got to be one hell of an investigator.
Me and Marcus, because like Marcus, I think is 23. I'm 48. Just so you know, I'm 48. But it's like
Nice.
we're brother and sister, and I give him shit, he gives me shit. Yeah, I don't know how I made it to this role, but when I go on investigations, if you guys ever like go on and hear evidence or even live, when we ask spirits and say who's in the room, my name is always the first one stated.
Nice.
I've actually had high priestess and healers and everything reach out to me recently. I recently found out I have a hex on me since I was born. I've had negativity since I was born, bad luck. It doesn't matter. I'd be like, date, perfect relationship, right? And all of a sudden, I was born February 13th, 1973. But right before my birthday, I would always be single. I was like, what the hell? This shit's been going on my whole life. And then I joined on with a high priestess, told her what was going on, and she goes, you've been hexed since birth. And she goes, the thing is, your abilities will come stronger if we can remove the hex. I haven't had the money to remove the hex. But she goes, once that hex is removed, your abilities are going to be ridiculous. Because like right now, I can feel and I can hear, I can see shadows. Just like that picture I showed to you, I saw somebody looking out that window, and I kept watching, and my crew goes, Lisa, what you watching? I said, someone's staring at us. And I
Rick, you're back.
2 pictures.
I had a female friend mad at me, so I had to take care of her.
What do you mean a female friend mad at you? You had to take care of. Come on, now I'm open.
No, sorry, I can't. I'm not gonna mention her. I'm sorry.
Chris Silva, how's it going? It's going good, brother. It's going good. Welcome to the podcast, Spokane Ghost Talk. This is our second podcast, and we just happened to stumble across Lisa in our comments, and her team is going to be on Matt Barron, the Paranormal Consultants podcast in November. And yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, no. No, we support all teams, you know, like evidence and everything. Like you guys can share to our page, we'll share to yours. We're really open, but like I'm a night owl, so I'm always up late. Like I sent Marcus like the link, and he's like, "You're nuts, Lisa," and I go, "Yeah, whatever." But
Well,
our craziness on Facebook recently, he goes, "Well," I told him, I said, "Well." I told him this. I said, "You know what?" I go, "I can like move to another state and join another team," because I give him shit a lot. And he goes, "Lisa, you're not going nowhere." And I was like, "See, he bosses me around a lot because we were like joking around. We love to joke around. We're so laid back that it doesn't matter. And your
that
podcast is
sounds
awesome."
that sounds just like our team. We're laid back. We're a great group of guys and gals to be around. But once the camera turns on and it's investigation time, it's
Nah,
everything's
you'll
out the
see.
window.
When our stuff goes live, when Marcus puts together the episode, because I had to go to Edinburgh Manor by myself with new crew, okay, brand new crew, and
Wow, and you've been on there for less than a year?
yeah, and
Marcus, you must really trust Lisa, dude. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's
I don't know.
insane.
I was like really afraid because I was like, how the frick do you do episodes? And he goes, "Look, just do your best, and I won't down you." But our opener that he just sent me, even though we didn't get an opener like walking into Edinburgh Manor and all that, it's freaking amazing. He's
Awesome.
amazing. And
Uh-oh, we lost Rick.
and he said, "Lisa, you did an awesome job." And I was like, "Dude, you put me on the highest pedestal." And I was scared, Brian, like for real. I was scared because I was like, "How the hell do you do episodes?" And I was like, "What the heck?" But apparently I did well. So I guess when he puts it together, you guys, will share that out. But yeah, it was
Definitely.
amazing. We're gonna go
I
back
for
for a 2-nighter.
I for one am looking very much forward to seeing what you guys are all about.
There I am.
I am
Hey,
really
Rick.
excited to see your team in action. You know, I love watching other paranormal teams, you know,
Me
because
too.
it gives me more arsenal, I guess you can say, because instead of like I watch them, but I study them at the same
Mm-hmm.
time. You know, they ask different questions, they have different techniques in investigating.
Whoa.
And I think that's an asset to me, my team as well. So
Yeah.
in a sense, it's like we're all helping each other,
Mm-hmm.
you know, grow as paranormal investigators.
Yeah, and I watch teams closely. My job, I'm a group home manager. I work with the mentally ill and the physically disabled,
Right.
and my hours just changed to the morning. So now I don't really stay up late normally until now because like this is freaking amazing. Um, but joining
Well,
up
thank
with
you.
people to like figure out like how they investigate. What tools do you have to investigate? What it works for you? Let me try that. And I
Right,
get that.
right.
But
Hey,
yeah,
Rick,
definitely.
Yeah.
chime in sometime, would you? God, you're snoring over
Chime.
there.
I gotta take
Hey,
a
Rick.
bathroom break. Hold on.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm shy too. When I meet up with new people, I usually like sit back and I'm like super quiet. Don't be, because you know what? This is me, and I'm an open book. It doesn't
Oh, it
matter.
ain't that. It's not that. I smoked a bit of a ganja tonight, so I'm kind of.
Yeah. Hey, Rick. Guess what? I can tell. But still, but you
Who's
know,
the smoke
no
detector?
judgment. Just talk.
I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Hey, take one for me too while you're at it, would you?
Yeah, no, me and Marcus, we're like brother and sister. We give each other shit. Yeah, I'm the assistant lead investigator because he has that much trust in me. But God, Brian, I was so freaking out for the Edinburgh Manor because the shit is huge. And I was like, I don't know how to do episodes, you know. I literally,
Right.
honestly, Brian, I was freaking out.
You know, my first episode that we filmed, I had never been in front of a camera. Like our first investigation, we started out with 3 flip phones.
Okay.
And we walked into a place that had several spirits, a portal, and a very powerful gatekeeper. And man, we were capturing like class A EVP from just flip phones.
Oh, dang. So Aaron Wing
And
has just come on your podcast. He's an empath.
what is
He's
up, Aaron Wing?
Hey, Aaron. So he's actually here in Duluth, Minnesota. He's an empath, so he is a really good person to like hook up
Awesome.
with.
I
Yeah,
like empath quite a bit.
yeah, he
Tony
is.
Pace messaged as well. What type of equipment do you folks need? Might have a hookup.
Dude, I got
Let's
so much
see.
equipment, it's crazy.
We have 2 K2 meters. We have a spirit box. We have a temp gun. 2 EVP recorders. And a night vision camcorder. So to answer your question, Tony Pace, any sort of equipment whatsoever would be a huge help. And you're an awesome person for even thinking of us. Yeah, I know you've been a fan of ours for quite a while now, if I remember right. And yeah, we definitely appreciate the hell out of you, man. You know, like I said, anything helps out at this point.
Hey, Brian. So just so you know, with Aaron Wing on here, and I know Aaron, you could probably hear me. He is actually opened up a website on Facebook called Nationwide Paranormal. You guys can
Really?
share everything out.
Nice.
Everything. It doesn't matter. Yeah, and he I just want to send that to you guys.
Well, Aaron Wing, we want to return the favor, bud. So go to search groups, type in Spokane Ghost Crew, ask to join our group page. We'll gladly accept you. Share your website, share any links you have to other platforms, share your investigation, share your evidence, share whatever you want that has to do with the paranormal, bud.
Yeah, he's
And
awesome.
you know, we'll hop on your page, we'll share some stuff with you. You know, I love meeting so many people that are just into the para unity. That just
Yeah,
tickles
he's awesome.
my fancy. So Rackisburg,
Yeah.
let me ask you a question. Oh, are you getting sleepy?
I'm not getting sleepy. I should go to bed because I have to work at 7, but this is exciting and I'm so freaking happy that I could join you guys.
Oh, likewise. We're happy we met you.
I I can't sleep because like when Matt Barron was like, oh yeah, Lisa Marie, and I was like, hi. Yes, I'm shy. I'm outgoing, but yes, I'm shy. But
I
it's
couldn't tell
amazing.
that.
Well, my brother always makes fun of me. Like when we go to the gas station, he goes, "Lisa, can you just pay for gas and not talk to people?" And I said, "No." Oh, there's
Oh,
little ones up.
Tony Pace, you guys went to my wife's friend's house for an investigation, and they bought a lot of equipment. You might remember them, Rebecca and Patty. Honestly, Tony, I I don't have much of a recollection. We've done a lot of investigations, but the names do sound familiar. But yeah, that's awesome that they bought a lot of equipment, though. That's always a good thing to have around. Most definite. And Aaron Wing, if you can
Yes.
hear me, you're an empath, and I'm really into empaths and demonologists and anything that has to do with the paranormal. So shoot me a message. I'm under Brian James, and let's get you on Spokane Ghost Talk, dude. Also, Lisa, I would most
Well, I
definitely.
just sent Aaron Wing a message also to
Nice.
join. So
Well,
yeah,
I would
he's
definitely
fucking
like
amazing.
you and Marcus at the same time to come back and actually be a part of my podcast officially.
Absolutely.
So when we hop off of here, I definitely want you to send me a message like right away, and we'll get to digging through my calendar and figure out the perfect day.
Yeah, I will like hook you up with Marcus because he's the one that sets up everything, and like we are. Oh my god, the crap that's coming up is crazy. When he
Doesn't it
texted
feel
like
nice to be on a roll?
it's awesome, but like when he sent a message earlier, like we have a big investigation in December. We're going to the Boyd house.
What's the Boyd house?
There was a family murdered at the Boyd house.
Oh, damn.
And when he sent that message out into the crew, like if you guys want to join us, we're gonna go live. We're actually going for 24 hours, 23 hours, something.
Oh, we're there, dude. We're there.
And yeah, he reached out, and then I texted and I said, "Yeah, we're gonna go live." But yeah, a family got murdered there. And as
Oh,
far as
wow.
as far as I know, it's unsolved. But I'm not totally sure because I have to do the research. But as far as I know, it's still unsolved to this day. I think it was like 5 people.
Like,
Oh, how old are the kids?
That is my 3-year-old autistic nonverbal son.
Put her on camera. I'll say hi because I'm used to, like I said, I'm a group home manager. I work with the mentally ill, physically disabled, but autistic and all that. Like, put her on. Let's say hi. I'm cool with that.
Well, the next time he stands up and comes to the window, I will definitely give him his 5 minutes of fame. I also
You know
have
what? Put him on. That's awesome.
I also have a 7-year-old daughter, and you're gonna get a kick out of her name since you're a metalhead. Her
I
name
am.
is
Five Bigger Beth Punch, Metallica, Pantera.
That's her name.
Pantera?
Her name is Pantera Rose.
Can I hug her?
It was a cross between Pantera Rose or Nirvana Lynn. So I went with the obvious choice because Pantera definitely beats Nirvana any day of the week.
Well, what's really funny, like here in Minnesota, one of my friends was pregnant and we went to a Pantera concert, and I saw all these people like trying to get like to the floor. I was like, "What the fuck's going on?" You know, I was like, "What the hell?" I wound up on main floor that night, so it's all.
We're losing you, Lisa. We're losing you. Oh, there you are. All right. Tony Ace. If you're still watching the podcast, bud, shoot me a message on Messenger about the equipment and laptop and other stuff like that. And let's make a bargain, buddy. I'm always down for bargaining. I don't believe that, people should be doing what they do for free. I've always been the type of guy that always helps out when I can if somebody's willing to help us. So let's make a deal.
Disney movies.
So, Lisa.
Yes.
Tell us more about this Minnesota team that you're on. How many members? Are there anything special?
Dude,
like what's your team all about?
Brian, you're asked. Oh, fuck. I have lots of judgment. I don't like to judge people, but I do. But no, the team that I'm with Marcus, my cousin's wife was a part of it, and then she got a hair up her ass. Okay. And then we're not even friends on Facebook anymore because she had a hair up her ass. But our team is made up of like 9 members, but I question some members right now. I really question some members, and then I tell Marcus my feeling and thought, and he's like, "No, you're nuts," or like, "Oh, I get that." Fuck. All right, let me put an example in place. 24 hours going to Edinburgh Manor last Friday. My 2 camera girls said, "Can't go." Even though
turn down an investigation like that. Hell, I'd be chomping at the bitch for that one.
Let me put it this way. I was in the shower and Marcus goes, "Lisa, you lost 2 members." And I said, "What?" And so I went on in my shower. Yeah, mind you, probably see everything, but it's whatever. And I said, "What you mean?" And he goes, "Well, 2 of the camera crew can't come." And I said, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "That ain't cool." One of our camera members was able to make it. Ah, fuck. I hate that this is live. But to be honest, could have been better.
Yeah.
You know
we've
what I mean?
had that happen in our team a few times where last minute we'll get 1 or 2 members that'll call up and be like, "Oh, well, we can't go." Dude, it's 30 minutes before the investigation, and you're just now telling me this? You mean to tell me I have 30 minutes to come up with a whole new game plan for my entire team?
I have good reason for my absence.
But here's the deal, Brian.
You've always had a reason for your absence, buddy.
Right, but here's the deal. When they were allowed to get themselves there, the videos I took were either black or nonsense videos of us chit-chatting and not investigating. I took more videos and camera videos. I don't know. I don't like to be judgmental because that's not how I am. But if you
We
can't,
understand that.
you know, I'm just trying to explain because if I took like 30 effing videos and you took 4, that's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just
most
an example.
definitely.
What's really crazy at Edinburgh Manor, oh F me. I wish I had this on camera. So there's a recreation room there that people play pool and whatever, right? My daughter, Melissa, and one of our other investigators played pool. And I was probably about, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 foot away. They started the pool game, right? All of a sudden, the number 7 ball, I turned around, it moved on its own, and I couldn't get it on camera. And it was effing fucking amazing. Because I was like, you guys trying to play pool? And when we would turn our back, the shit would have happened. When he turned back, we couldn't get it on video.
Yep.
So pissed because it was amazing.
Dude, that's just like at the Roxy Event Center. There was a spirit that was following Rick and Carol all around, and they would capture her with the K2s for a couple minutes, and the spirit would take off. And man, we saw 3, 4 shadow figures, like big shadow figures.
Yeah.
And by the time we get our camera up that way, they're fucking gone, dude.
Yep.
Wow.
They are gone, and we did not capture them.
Damn. This was crazy because, like, when I was afraid, when I turned around, I said, that 7 ball's moving. And I was like, camera. And it was like, done. It was crazy because it was a 7 ball.
Right.
I ended up bringing some residual energy back. It wasn't bad or nothing, but my equilibrium was off. I was dizzy, and I think it has to do with me being epileptic as well, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay. And sometimes when you have other like being epileptic, I don't want to like throw this out there, but here's the thing, you're more sensitive, Rick. If you have epilepsy, you are very sensitive to a lot of things.
I do have epilepsy.
You know what's
and the
great?
thing is, and as long as you have a awesome tight crew that I think that you have, and you trust in them, don't let it overcome you, even if the spirits try. You can overcome that. I believe that.
I plan on doing it when I'm off the podcast. You know, the great thing about Rick is he's a founding father. It was me and him that actually started the team.
Okay.
And this dude has been my right-hand man.
Here's my deal. I work in group homes. I work with the mentally ill and the physically disabled. Rick, whatever you can put forth and whatever you feel, fucking amazing. It's amazing.
This dude has only missed like 4, maybe 5 investigations in 8 years.
That is
He's
amazing.
always been my solid.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
He even forced me out of the team when I was nursing a torn meniscus and was still investigating.
Shit, I had one of those.
He got together with the rest of the team, and they're like, no, we've got these next 2 investigations. you're taking it easy, and yeah. Because in 8 years, I've only missed probably 3, maybe 4 investigations. Like, it has to be something really fucking serious for me to miss an investigation.
So just so you know, I just got a message from Aaron Wang. He's sharing out our podcast and everything.
Cool. Much
And he
appreciated.
said he's
Yes.
gonna share up more, and I said thank you.
Thank
he's
you, Aaron Wing.
freaking awesome. Yeah, he's awesome.
Like I said, dude, get a hold of me. I want you on my podcast. Send him a message and tell him I want him on my podcast.
I'm trying to get his little rear end to the Boyd house in December. So I'm like, what? I tried to get him in Iowa, but you know what? He's busy. It's okay. But yeah, I was just reading like his responses. He goes, "You're awesome. I shared out, and I'm gonna share more." He's got a lot of connections, so he's gonna share this stuff out, which is awesome.
I just wanted to let you know and also say thank you. This is our second podcast ever. Like, we're greenhorns in the whole podcast business.
Oh yeah, we're having fun with it though.
Oh yeah, we're having a great time. And thank you for making this podcast awesome. And we're going to be doing
you guys are awesome.
every Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on YouTube and our Facebook community page. So I definitely am going to make this a thing because honestly, it's too fun to give up.
Hey, if you guys want me to join at all with your podcast, let me know. And I'm willing to join.
Hell yeah.
Like this is amazing. You don't even know.
Uh-oh. Kimberly says, thank you, Lisa, for being a part of on the show and giving us all your input. Love getting your perspective.
Hey, Kimberly, thank you so much. And I enjoy being on the show because you know what? We support each other. You know, it doesn't matter what we are.
That's right. Holy crap, dude.
Yeah.
I just looked at the live time. We've ran a 4-hour and 7-minute podcast.
It's awesome.
Hey, Matt, we beat your podcast.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And this is only our second podcast, dude, and we're running a 4-hour podcast. This is epic. And we still have 5 people watching.
Hi, Sarah.
For all of you that are watching right now, I want you to pop up and let us know who you are so I can give you guys the paranormal love that you deserve for keeping an eye out on us.
And I'm Lisa with the Minnesota Spirit Hunters, and I support the Spokane Ghost Crew. And I'm here. They had me come on, so support each other. That's what we're all about.
Lisa was just kind of in the comments, and I was like, hey, if you want to come on, dude, let's rock and roll.
That's because I'm Matt Barron, because we're going on live with Matt Barron in November. But hey, everyone, check us out. If you have questions for Spokane Ghost Crew or the Minnesota Spirit Hunters, you know what? Send us a message. We'll get back to you. And because we work together.
Heck yeah, Minnesota and Spokane.
Yep.
We are as one.
Absolutely. Teresa. Oh my God. Teresa is our medium for Minnesota Spirit Hunters.
Oh,
Teresa.
Cool. Hello, Teresa.
T is awesome. You have to go by T, but she's awesome. Teresa, thank you for joining.
T, welcome to the Spokane Ghost Talk.
She is a medium, and anybody wants to have a reading from her, she has a website to connect with her and to do a reading even over the phone.
Nice.
Yeah,
Sarah
she's
Russell.
awesome.
Hi, guys.
I'm
What's
so
up,
stoked.
Russell? Sarah Russell is actually one of our mediums.
Awesome.
And Kimberly is our other medium.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're getting love from all over the place tonight, Rick. This is great.
Yes, this is awesome.
Dude, I'm sitting outside in probably 40-degree weather right now.
40?
And
That's
I'm
cold.
enjoying the hell out of myself right now.
Hey, T, you know what? Thank you for joining. You freaking are amazing and showing what your abilities and all that can do. Thank you for joining. T is
All right,
one of our top
Teresa.
mediums.
Let's see how good of a medium you are.
Oh,
I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. What am I thinking?
Brian, she's
Just
also
kidding,
a
just
pet
kidding.
medium.
A what?
She can talk to pets.
Really? Like passed away pets?
Yeah, if you send Teresa a message, she actually can talk to dogs, cats, all that. She's actually a pet medium also, besides
That
a
is
human one.
dope. That is dope. Hell yeah.
Dope. Hell yeah.
She is amazing.
Oh, here we go with the echo again. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Rick, put the headphones back on.
Everything has been fine until now. This is like really weird.
What? You guys can't hear me or just?
You're the only one that's not echoing.
You're not echoing.
Wow.
Spirits,
It's not me this time.
Spirits
Which
are
means you're the
talking.
problem. Teresa, I'm not a mind reader.
Hey, you're back,
Passed
Brian.
away pets, but one who is still with us too. Nice. That's an awesome ability.
Yeah, T is sending her responses out there, but yeah, definitely reach out to her.
Oh, definite. I'll be sending you a message on Messenger after the podcast.
God, she's freaking amazing.
Oh, man. You know, my ass is actually sore from sitting in the chair for 4 hours and 12 minutes.
So get your butt up and stretch, Brian.
Echo.
Yeah, I'm sitting in my bed.
Hey, Rick, would you run me out them red headphones?
The what?
The red headphones?
What about them?
Would you run them out to me?
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm going to nip this echo in the butt. Oh, thank you, brother. I know, it feels great.
You it does.
I get the nickname the Yeti because I wear tank tops and shorts in like 12-degree weather.
Hey, Kimberly. We have been on here for like 4 hours, which is amazing. Yeah, we have to like stretch and all that, but I'm excited to join the Ghost Crew. And now it's echoing, which is really weird. But thank you for joining us, though.
He disappeared.
Yeah, right? Hey, Rick, what up?
Oh, there he is.
What up?
That wrong button again.
That's like your 7th time tonight hitting that button.
Shut up, Rick. Okay, this time I'll actually hit audio.
Have a good night, Tony.
Yes, Tony. Have a great night. Get a hold of me.
Thank you for joining. I'm just so excited that T joined on with us. Oh my God, she's amazing.
All right, can everybody hear me? Am I there?
Are you here or an alien?
Are they where? Are they anywhere? Whee!
Right? Dr. Seuss.
I'm over there. I'm everywhere. Tony Pace, my main man. You have a great night, and we appreciate the compliment, buddy. But you are the one that rocks, brother. And get a hold of me and let us know what's going on.
I have cottonmouth really bad, so I'm gonna get me some liquid right back.
Hey, Rick, you might need some water, man.
Man. Hey,
What's up, Brian?
we have got to figure this echo out.
It's with you guys. It was not damn. It's probably Spirit trying to talk. Hey, Spirit. Okay, I'm gonna hold it out. Oh, damn. Spirit, stop it. Spirits, if you want to talk, you have to let the voice come through one at a time. Just
okay. I'm gonna try something real quick. I'm gonna hop out of the podcast real quick, but I will be back in just 1 or 2 seconds and see if that cures it.
Okay.
Be right back.
Liquid. Yummy. It's been a few seconds. No, he ain't back yet. No.
Hey, Rick, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, what up? What you drinking?
Oh, this flavored water stuff.
I think we fixed it.
Yep, I'm drinking some flavored water.
Oh, here's the little guy.
What up, Brian? You're back.
Okay, I can see we didn't fix the echo.
You think, or do you know?
Kimberly, so I heard my daughter message you. I'm not sure. You might have. It's a good possibility. So, Rick,
Hey,
why
Brian.
the long face, buddy?
Hey, Brian, is your kid still up?
What's that?
Is your kid still up? I hear them in the background.
Indeed, he is.
Oh, yeah.
Let him say hi. Say hi.
Rick, capture him.
Hold on.
Let him say hi.
Hold on a second.
Oh,
That's my mic on
God.
mic.
He is fucking handsome. Hey, buddy.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Hey, buddy.
I gotta give him a refill.
We call him our little buddy boo.
Dude, he's handsome, man. Dang.
Thank you. Thank you. He has created his own language. So we call him either Buddy Boo or Ticka Ticka Man. Because that's one of his favorite words to say.
Okay. That's cool.
So how old are your kids?
My son is 25, and I have 14 and 15-year-old daughters that live with me. My 15-year-old is hell.
I couldn't tell you how old my kids are because I don't have any kids.
You got me, buddy.
Hey, Rick, if you want to adopt a couple of teenagers, I'll sign it over.
No. No.
Come on, man.
No.
Oh, that's great.
Ooh, that got me dizzy. I shouldn't have done that. Whew.
Dizzy.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that one. Holy hell.
So, Lisa.
Yeah, I'm here.
What is the 3 places that you want to investigate the most?
Here's my deal. You know what? Shit. I'm scared to fly. We have kids. Hi, kids. I'm afraid to fly, but I have teams that I want to like join with Massachusetts, Maryland, everything. Is he okay?
Oh, yeah, he's fine. He's just.
Okay.
Flapping his arms around as always.
If he wants to say hi, I'll say hi to him. Hey, buddy. My name is Lisa. Hi, buddy. Are you okay?
Yeah, he's not going to
You
respond
look
to you.
tired. You look tired, buddy.
Kimberly, I'm not sure I understand your message here, hon.
I want to help him because like he's frustrated because he's tired. I wish I could go up there and hug him.
Kimberly says 25, 23, 19, 16, 16, 13, and 12. All mine you can borrow one anytime. I get it now. That's great. Oh, we have a question for you, Lisa.
Okay.
Sarah Russell asks, what's the hardest thing you all struggled with while starting out on investigating?
The hardest thing that I came about, well, my 15-year-old daughter who's a medium and wants to talk over everybody. But also, if you don't have a like video person, it's very hard. Oh my god, this is like echoing my earphones.
Okay, try hopping off the live stream and re-entering and see if that does anything. Hey, Rick.
Hey, what?
You're fat.
You know it. I don't know. I don't know the rest of the song.
I'm
so
fat. I love Weird Al. You actually introduced me to Weird Al.
What?
Yeah, I really hasn't listened to any of his music before you introduced me to him. I mean, I knew of one or two of his songs, but
This crap in my house. Oh my god! Can you hear me now?
yeah, but it's really echoey.
Yeah, spirits come through the portal in my closet and in my bedroom, so like it's crazy. So hey, Sarah. The hardest thing to struggle is with my 15-year-old daughter. She is a medium, and it's very hard to keep her under control sometimes, you know. But she has good insight, and sometimes people don't realize that teenagers have insight with the investigation. That's my struggle. I'm trying to explain it because, like, we have some like really creepy stuff going on.
I figured you did.
You know, one of the hardest things I struggled with while starting out investigating was trying to
4 hours on a podcast.
figure out
But my teenager is a medium.
You didn't say hi to me.
High and low.
Mine is trying to figure out the difference between all types of different spirits.
Yeah. I have cookies in my jar.
You know, because you have your residual, you have your intelligent, you have your malevolent, you have your poltergeist, demons, gatekeepers, Grim. I mean, you have all sorts of different spirits that are out there. And I had a really hard time trying to figure out what.
Sorry, my bad. Hold on. My bad. Sorry, I'm making you there. Sorry about that.
Oh, Kimberly. Your daughter's name is Michaela Kate. She asked if she could go on an investigation with us.
So
That's awesome.
Here's my thing with kids going on an investigation. They have to be open-minded because they're so sensitive, but they also have to know how to cleanse themselves.
Yeah, most definitely.
Because, like, with Calissa, I've been to a haunted hotel here in Minnesota called the Palmer House, and Calissa had 2 attachments. We just got the attachments from her now, and it's scary.
I understand that. Hey, I fixed the echo.
Yeah, well, Calissa's like really sensitive, and she is studying to be a medium. But we've had 2 negative entities try to attach to her. one of
Ooh.
her friends, yeah, one of her friends caught it, and she's like, I'm a witch. I'm studying to be a witch, but we need to cleanse you. But this last time was actually really good because I have protection oil and spirit guide from a witch's store, and we had nothing come back here yet.
Nice. And if you ever need any advice on cleansing yourself, a client's house, or anything like that, get a hold of Kimberly Case.
Okay.
She is a guru at protection.
That's awesome.
She got moon water. She's got teas. She's got sage.
So Brian,
and
here in my house, I actually have a mirror on my door. It's a portal, and there's no negative entities that come through. They just like to play. Well, I was thinking that maybe I could show you that, like with Annabella, that I showed you, my creepy doll.
Ooh.
Yeah, she's great, but I brought her up to Edinburgh Manor, and the spirit said, "We don't like her."
That doll gives me the willies. I hate porcelain dolls.
No, well, here's the deal. My daughter Calissa, she went up to her friend's cabin and went to a store and goes, "Mom, what about this doll?" And I go, "Okay." I said, "Damn." And I said, "Take pictures of the other dolls." All right. I was connected to Annabella. And,
Oh wow.
and I actually might try it because she's been pissed off because she couldn't come out of the bag from Edinburgh Manor, and the spirits are mad as hell at her. And when I come on podcasts and stuff like that, the K2 usually lights up to red. It's like crazy.
Nice. So, if I remember right from our conversation a little bit ago, you said you were a wrestling fan, correct?
I started watching wrestling like when I was in 6th grade.
I have something to show you that you're going to get a big kick out of.
Okay.
I'm going to load it up on my screen now.
Yeah, I'm gonna like, what?
The guy on the left is modeled after Jimmy Hart. The guy on the right is Nikolai Volkov. But
oh my
the
God,
dude
really?
fixed it up to where the guy on the left is Rick and the guy on the right is me.
That's it. That's amazing. Oh, hi, Annabella. So this is Annabella. She fell over apparently. Hold on. Holy effing! She's pissed. Hold on. I'll show you guys in live stream in a minute. Let me get her set up. Annabella, knock it
All
off.
right. I have one more thing to show you that pertains to wrestling and the paranormal that I think you'll really appreciate. This is a belt that I'm getting made from my buddy Jared in Australia. This is modeled after the 1985 to 92 Intercontinental title.
Annabella, knock it off.
It is a complete Spokane Ghost Crew wrestling belt.
Sweet. Dude, I am so not going to get her to stand. She's mad. And this K2, dude, this K2 is yellow. She's mad.
Oh, shit.
Hold on. Annabella, knock it off. Stop. Yes, I'll let you go on the podcast. Just yeah. Yeah, my K2 is highlighting yellow. This is crazy. I just need to get her situated. Hold on. Okay, fine. If you don't want to stand, your butt's gonna sit. Because that's just the way it goes. And you can be mad. All right. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Hold on. Let me see if I can let me see if I can switch it because she's mad as fuck.
My toesies are fucking numb.
Yeah, it's cold in the winter's titty out here. Yeah, bath off.
You got wicked titties.
Yeah, titties wig.
Do you see that? Hi,
Oh.
Annabella.
Hi, Annabella.
Were
You
you
sure
mad?
are a creepy but pretty little thing.
Were you mad that the spirits didn't talk to you at the Edinburgh Manor?
Oh, damn. We got ourselves an investigation on our podcast.
Dude, I have spirits come through. All right, Annabella, I know you're mad. I'm sorry. Can you light up the yellow on the K2? You're on the podcast, which is really awesome. Oh, she gonna go quiet now. Oh, nope, she's there.
Here you go. I'm going to give you full live stream right now. You're the only one on camera.
So I'm showing my computer to like, hey, Annabella. So can you say hi to our friends? Can you light that up more than green, please? And you don't need to be shy. It's okay. I know you're mad.
Kimberly says she has a 90-plus-year-old doll that sits in her office.
Damn,
Kimberly,
really?
is it haunted? Like, tell us about it, Kimberly.
Hey, knock it off. Oh, yeah, she's going yellow now. Hey, that's not very nice. That's not nice.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my messages real quick, and I'm going to send Kimberly
Knock it off.
a invite to the live stream.
Go ahead. Can you say hi?
Hi.
Oh, thank you for saying hi. Can you light up the K2? She's saying hi with the K2 with green. Can you say hi again?
That's a pretty dress you're wearing. Light up the K2 to the yellow if you're enjoying the podcast.
Oh, holy shit. Did you see that? She did. Yup. I told you she's haunted. Okay,
that
Annabella.
Is awesome.
So, Annabella, this is Brian, and he is willing to talk to you. I know you're mad at me. Do you see the K2 going off that yellow?
Yeah, that's a trip.
Yeah. It's effing crazy. Oh, yeah. She's just been mad.
Sarah
Annabella, I know.
Russell says, ask Annabella if she has a question for someone.
Hi, Annabella. Oh, highlighted yellow. Do you see that going yellow after that?
Yeah.
What? Annabella, I don't know what your question is, but do you have a question for people? I don't even know what it would be.
And Kimberly, I sent you a invite to the podcast to join us live. So come on, let's rock and roll.
So, Brian, I don't know what you want to ask her, but this shit is going up yellow. She's been mad as
Annabella,
hell.
can you spike it to the red if you're the spirit of a little girl?
Annabella, is there a male spirit here, light it up any color. See? The spirits
Wow.
are not, yeah, the spirits are not too strong. Oh, hi. I'm so sorry. I know the spirits didn't like you in Edinburgh. I'm sorry. Can you talk to Brian? Because I have to go pee. Do you see? You see that going
Annabella,
to
can
Annabella?
can
Talk to
you
Brian.
light the meter up to the yellow if that male spirit is a child?
Now she's gonna get quiet. Annabella, you don't need to be quiet, okay?
Yeah,
Oh,
feel free
see?
to talk to me, Annabella.
Check it out.
Light
See, I
that
talk.
light that
Look at
up to
that.
the yellow.
Annabella, this is my friend Brian, and he is safe. Okay. I actually took video one time of her having tears in her eyes. Annabella, I have to
Oh
go
wow.
potty, so talk to Brian. He's my friend. He's safe. And she look at, and I said, "You're safe," and it lights up yellow. Can you light up yellow to know that Brian's safe? See?
That is phenomenal.
Okay, I have to, but talk to Brian, okay? I'll be right back.
Dude, check this out.
Dude, what?
She's like got this K2 meter up to this doll, and this doll is lighting this K2 meter up. This is crazy. Annabella, if you like me, can you light the K2 meter up? Oh, well, I guess she's not a big fan. Can't really say I blame her though. Let's see if we can get Annabella going.
Dude, that K2 has still been lighting. I just got back. So this is Annabella. And holy Annabella, you don't have to be mad.
Annabella, who is Andrew?
Podcast. God dang, this K2 is yellow. Like, dang. And you can see it.
Yeah, that's a trip.
And now it's up. Annabella, can you stop lighting up that K2? I know you want to talk because I wasn't home. I get that. Dude, there is no electricity. There's nothing near that to set that go off. This is crazy. Can you say hi to Brian? Oh, yeah. She's like, hell no. Check that out.
I asked her if she liked me, and she's not a fan of me.
She's not a fan of what? Annabella?
Sarah
Annabella,
Russell
stop.
wants to know if you have a spirit box.
Dude, I have 2 spirit boxes, and my spirit box I hook up to a portal.
And she also says
But
definitely 2 of them there.
I only can get connected with my phone. So if I get connected to my phone, you guys can't see it.
Oh, gotcha.
Dude, she is mad as hell. Hey, Annabella, knock it off.
That is just crazy.
See?
And I really appreciate you sharing this with us.
No, she's like really cool. Hey, Annabella, can you just knock it off? Because people are trying to communicate. All right. And here's my hand. That's spirit. And it's full yellow. Can you say hi to Brian?
So how long have you had Annabella for?
Not even a month. My daughter actually went to a thrift store, an antique thrift store, and she goes, "Mom, do you want this doll?" And I said, "Well, what other dolls are in the store?" And she took pictures of them all, and the eyes of Annabella, and I was like, "No, we have to have her." Ever since we brought her home, we have child spirits that communicate. There's a portal in my closet. I'm wondering, oh yeah. Oh, dude, she's still fucking mad. Holy shit! It went red.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. Annabella, light that up red. Can you light that up red? This is Brian. You can light it up red. It's okay. He's safe. See, and I have nothing. There's no electronics. And this shit is going off. Look.
That is fascinating.
Annabella, stop.
And we are live with Lisa Marie, the assistant lead investigator with the Minnesota what?
Spirit Hunters.
Spirit Hunter.
Yeah, she's been mad because they must be hearing or seeing something. Mm-hmm. No, Annabella, when I brought her up to Edinburgh Manor, I promised her this. I said, you can play with the spirits, but you can't bring them home. I said, you can torment the spirits up there. And then the spirits told Calissa, my 15-year-old medium, and she goes, Mom, the spirits don't like her. And now she want to talk because like that K2 was going on. She want to talk now. I had to shut her down because like I have video of last week when I had her on a podcast. She was mad as hell when I took it away, and it was crazy.
That is nuts.
Oh, it's crazy, but yeah, no, she's my haunted doll, and I actually have a video that I sent to Marcus. It looked like she was crying.
Oh, wow. Well, Lisa, it's been 4 hours and 48 minutes, and we are rocking and rolling still. Sarah Russell wants to know what's in the hallway.
Hey, Sarah. So we have a girl spirit here that I have been trying to capture. If you saw her now in the hallway, that's amazing because I've been trying to capture her, and my 15-year-old has seen her in the hallway.
And she also wants to know, is that the closet in the background?
The closet is actually, I have two closets. So there's one in the hallway and there's one in my bedroom. You know what? Hold on. Let me see if we can get spirit talk. Hold on.
And apparently she says her name is Hallie or Holly. I can't really see.
Shit. my K2 I just turned on. It's yellow. All right, Spirit, can you lead me to the portal and show my friends? Oh, hell. See?
Oh, wow.
Okay, Spirit, let's show our friends. All right. Oh, it.
Teresa says I was getting an L name.
Okay, hold on, Teresa. I'm going to holy crap. This is the K2. I'm gonna try to get up and go to the portal. Hold on. Because I know where the portal is. Let's see if they will join us. All right, let's go. Can you show me where you're talking? Because we're in the living room and we're going to show my friends. We're going to show my friends. Okay, let's go. So I am down the hallway of my bedroom and this is what's going on. This is the hallway. All right, spirits. Can you show me where you want to talk? Okay, we're going to go to my room. Is it the mirror? So this is what I'm getting. I actually just entered my room. Check it out. It's red. Oh, damn.
Holy
Check it out.
shit.
Okay. Hi. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go to...
Now, are you sure it's not spiking in the red because you're so close to your computer?
Nope. Watch. Watch. Hold on. This is the mirror, and it's up against the mirror.
Oh, shit.
This is up against the mirror. And I have about 3 foot distance. Spirits, can you say hi? Can you light up the K2 red for me? Can you say hi to my friends?
Sarah Russell wants to know how many children spirits are usually with you.
So if there are more than 3 spirits with me of children, can you light it up yellow? Did you see? See? Did you see that?
Wow. Matt.
If there are more than 5 children spirits, light it up orange or red. Can you do that for me, please? No, they keep going yellow because that's as strong as they can do. And this, so hold on. This is like right up against my computer. Okay. This is like right up against it. This. Can you talk now? Oh yeah, they're mad.
Wow.
You can come through. It's okay. There's no one that's gonna hurt you. Oh, you see that? Yep. Do you see that green?
Mm-hmm.
Can you light that up another color, please? No one's gonna hurt you. We just want to communicate. Yeah, they're. Oh no, they're no. See? Can you light that up again for my friends?
Now you guys are watching live on my podcast, Spokane Ghost Talk, where Lisa Marie, assistant lead investigator with the Minnesota Spirit Hunters, is giving us a live demonstration of where her portal is. And she also did it
check
with
it
a
out.
creepy doll named Annabella.
Hi, Spirit. Oh, see? Hi, Spirits. We're just here to communicate. Oh, do you see that green?
I do. This is fascinating.
So, these are my friends. Oh my god, it went to yellow. These are
I
my
saw
friends.
that.
Oh my god, it's so yellow. Hey, these are my friends. It's okay. It's okay
Yeah, we
if you
don't
want
mean
to
you no
communicate.
harm. We just want to hang out with you and maybe talk to you for a while.
Check that out. This is
That
no
is
joke in my house. Like, for real.
nuts.
I am literally, oh my god, if you could see the distance I am from the mirror to the computer, there is no connection. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's too far away.
I'm probably about 4 feet away. Spirit, can you let us know that you're here and light it up a different color? It's okay if you're shy. It's okay. Do you want to party?
Yeah, if you want to party, feel free to hang out with us and come and shoot the breeze. You can tell us some stories.
Oh, yep. Look. All right, I know you want to party, but you know what? Spirit's Callista's sleeping.
Sarah Russell says, ask if Jake wants to come through.
Jake?
From State Farm at 2 a.m.
All right, so is Jake from State Farm here?
Make sure you're wearing your khakis.
No. Right, they said, hell no. What the hell? Do you guys want to party? Do you want Calissa awake to have her music? Yeah, this is fucking nuts. It like went dead. Like, oh, nope. Okay, Calissa's sleeping. Y'all can't party with her because she's sleeping.
Sarah Russell says, LOL, had not even thought of that.
Dude,
Jake from State Farm.
Yeah, no, my house is creepy, but I haven't come on live at all with Annabella or the portal in my the mirror since I went to Edinburgh. And
I definitely feel honored that you showed us Annabella and your mirror. I think that's really cool, and for it being your first time on my podcast, I am honored.
Well, and the thing is that some people say, "Oh, Annabelle wants to talk. Knock it off." Holy. Okay, fine. Hold on, Brian.
Sarah
She wants.
Russell
Hold
says,
on. Nope. Go ahead. Talk to Brian. Do you see that?
oh, wow.
Talk to Brian. You want to talk to him? I put my computer towards her. She is a god dang freaking rock star. Hey. So ask her anything you want because you can see what's going on right now.
All right, Sarah Russell wants to ask if Jake, if he is male in his 20s. And
Annabella?
then she says, ask Annabella if she knows Jake.
It stopped.
Do you know Jake, Annabella?
Oh, she does. It went yellow. She does. Hey, Annabella. Do you know Jake? You do? Is he safe? Does he want to cross over? We can help him cross over. Is he your friend? Dude, you see it's like yellow.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. That's trippy.
Okay, so if Jake is your friend, is he wanting to cross over? We can help him now if he wants.
Sarah Russell wants to know, is he a sad soul?
Is he a sad soul? Yes.
Wow, Russell, you're really on your game tonight, babe.
So did this person actually commit suicide, or how did they die? Because this shit is ridiculous. Like, you all see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a full on the screen again so the fans can see
Hey
exactly
Sarah.
what's going on.
All right. Hey Sarah, I have a haunted doll that communicates with spirits. Did this person pass?
Sarah Russell said suicide.
Holy shit. Annabella, look at. Did this person commit suicide? Lighted up orange. Not yellow, orange. Did you just see how it stopped?
Yeah.
Annabella, it's okay if they committed
Mom,
suicide because they didn't
check
understand.
this out.
And
Haunted doll.
oh my god, Annabella.
Haunted doll.
Oh wow. It's like Annabelle.
Yeah, her name's Annabella.
Nice.
Yep. Annabella.
Probably Rick.
When people commit suicide, they don't understand how their brain is. Can you light it up orange? Did he commit suicide? Does he want to communicate with me?
You know, speaking of suicide,
Dude,
I want to let everybody know
this shit is nuts
that,
because here's the deal. Like with suicide, so everybody, I'm gonna jump in here. I am actually a group home
how did
manager.
Sarah Russell get blocked? What the hell?
Annabella blocked her. The spirit blocked her because of the questions. I guarantee it. Because this shit
Sarah
was...
Russell, I swear to you, I did not block you.
Sarah, you have to understand that I have spirits that come through my home. I have spirits that have come to me who have committed suicide. I'm trained in all of it. And when I just was going to stop the K2, it almost was going red for the suicide. I think he wants to communicate, and I'm willing to communicate with him. But also at the same time, you have to be calm, and you can't blame him for what he's done. And that's what people have to understand, though, Brian, is when people commit suicide, you have to come to terms with being calm, because we don't know what they were thinking at that time sometimes. And if you are judgmental, it's not okay.
Oh, I agree 100%.
Oh, wait, Teresa just chimed in. She goes, yep, there was a lot of blood. She's picking him up.
I see lots of blood.
Yep, and Teresa's awesome.
If anybody knows how to unblock somebody in the podcast, please let me know so I can unblock Sarah Russell.
I think she's blocked for a reason. And it's not by us, it's by the spirit.
Yeah, it has to be by the spirits, because I didn't touch
there was nothing here, and this stuff was like super spiking, and then like I turned it all off, but it was still going. And then Teresa chimed in as there was a lot of blood, and we're all connected somehow, but Sarah was booked out for some reason and blocked. Not sure why. But the suicide is pretty apparent.
Yeah.
And with T, you come across saying she sees lots of blood. She's a phenomenal medium. She's part of our team, and then the spikes that I got at the same time she put that on, man, spirit want to talk. They like, if I put my K2 on, they probably talk all night. Because they do hear sometimes, you know, and it's not always malevolent. It's all like, I need to talk to you. I think Sarah was blocked for a reason, and then T came out because she sensed it.
Yeah, and all it says is block user, so obviously I didn't block her.
Mm-hmm. Check it out.
That is some crazy shit right there.
Annabella, knock it off. If you want to communicate, T is on. You can communicate with her. Do you see this?
I do. That is nuts.
Annabella, I know people passed, and I know sometimes they pass for not so good reasons. Can you stop the K2? No, she's strong tonight. That's like steady yellow. Hi, spirits. I know you want to talk, and you want to be on the podcast. Check it out. We're on the podcast. It's okay. They can hear you, and hopefully you can hear them for the questions they want to ask. Yeah, this is nuts. Can you stop that K2, please? I'm guessing there is multiple spirits. Stop lighting it up. And here's, oh, it stopped.
Holy shit.
Oh, now they're coming back on. Hi, guys. It's okay. Oh, yeah. No, I got some crazy spirits that come through here. Oh, my God. No, they're strong tonight because after what you said was suicide, the thing it's coming through, and then like what T just posted, and she's probably posting it too because she feel that, and that's crazy.
That is. But Lisa, it has been a joy tonight. Like I said, when this podcast ends,
it's like 5 hours.
Please message me.
I will.
And like as soon as it ends, are we friends on Facebook or Messenger or anything?
Well, Brian, I'm actually in your group because I went yeah, I'm in your group, and when I went to check it, I'm actually in there. It might be under Minnesota Spirit Hunters or Lisa Marie, but we're in there.
Awesome.
So, hey T, thank you so freaking much. T moved to Texas, so she's our remote medium. Thank you, T, for joining us live.
Definitely.
And giving your opinion.
That is most definite. That is awesome.
Yeah, she actually moved to Texas, but she's still part of our team. She's a strong medium, so.
Shut up.
Fly away, fly away. Crazy ass.
Little one still awake. I get it.
Right now I'm talking to Lisa Marie, who is with the Minnesota Spirit Hunters. I saw her in the comments, and asked her if she wanted to join live on the podcast. Podcast has been going for 5 hours and 9 minutes.
Stop it. I can't see my face. Wait. Hi, I'm Sister.
She
How are
has,
you?
Cat
How are you
ears.
doing? Oh, they're
I'm
cute.
doing really good.
She has
I have a unicorn horn.
haunted doll named Annabella that
nuh-uh.
is like
And-
intelligently fucking responding
That's scary.
with a K2 meter, dude.
Hello.
Like, this is a trip.
Yeah, no, and thank you, Brian, for allowing me to come on your podcast and talk about
Oh, it was
like
my
with
honor.
everyone. This is great. And Annabella, yes, we can get her on at any time. She's just mad as hell because the spirits didn't like her at Edinburgh. They actually said we don't like her. And I actually have I don't have a picture in with the dolls, but we have a picture of the dolls beforehand. But after that, they expressed to Calissa, my daughter, who is a medium, and said, we don't like her. and now that she's home, she want to be part of the podcast, and how we project her is by the K2. And there's not really a lot of electricity with the table and lights and all that. And with her directly responding and asking questions, yeah, she's just fucking mad.
Yeah, she is definitely pissed.
Well,
But
let's put it this way. My daughter, Calissa, I will blame her for it because, like, when they first got her, she kept her in the car.
oh wow.
But yeah, it was awesome to join the podcast. It was amazing.
Well, I am glad you had a great time. I
did.
sure as hell had a great time. So did Rick. I would like to personally thank Matt Barron, the paranormal consultant, for being my special guest tonight. Like I said, you can go to the ghostlyconsultant.com. That is his website where you can get in touch with him on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. Definitely go on YouTube, watch some of his videos. Matt's an amazing person. You're going to have a great time on his podcast. And I'll be there to support you guys all the way.
All right, Brian, have a good night. I'm going to go to bed. But thanks, T, for joining us tonight. For what you were experiencing and stuff. That was freaking amazing.
Yes. Thank you, Teresa. I'd also like to thank Sarah Russell. You were pretty spot on. Thank you, Kimberly. Yep. Tony Pace, thank you very much for everything. And Lisa, don't forget to message me after the podcast is over, and we'll get a date set up for you to come back on.
Yeah.
And for everybody out here, go give the Minnesota Spirit Hunters some love. You know, welcome them to the SGC family. And go to their page, show them support, show them love. Annabella's creepier than shit, but that was freaking awesome.
Brian, I'll show you the video that I took earlier. It looked like she was crying. It's creepy. I'll send that to you.
Awesome. All right, Lisa, you have yourself a fantastic night.
You too.
And we'll catch you on the podcast here real soon.
Oh, absolutely. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, everybody who is following the paranormal community and everything. We all come together, and that's what it is.
Exactly right. Para-unity.
Love you guys. Yep.
All right. All right, guys, we have officially made it 5 hours, 14 minutes in this podcast. This is nuts. I've never done a podcast for this long, ever. I've never been on a podcast for this long, ever. So, I really appreciate you guys being on here with me and showing me and Rick some definite paranormal love. We just started Spokane Ghost Talk. This is our second podcast ever. So we hope you guys liked what you saw. And we'll see you guys next Wednesday, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. I have no clue what time in the UK or anything like that. But all I got to say is, I hope you guys have a ghoulish night. And we'll catch you on the next video.
Oh, don't be sad, boils and ghouls. Your ghost hosts, Brian and Rick, will be back next Wednesday at 7 p.m. to take over the podcast airways once again with Spokane Ghost Talk. Have a good night, y'all.